And hello everybody, it is Brawl Fan 1 here once again for another Kirby Hat stream. How's everyone doing tonight? Assuming I'm live.
Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty, so
I got a country crack butter app playing right now.
Right, ads. Sorry.
Yeah. It's like I'm getting an advertisement for butter on a stream where you can draw on Kirby who eats butter.
It's like, welcome to the Brawl Fan 1 stream starring ads.
Alright, well, regardless of such. So once again, it is me, BJ, the host of What If They Were in Smash. And with me today, I got DeBryans, who was the host of the Amaterasu video.
No, it wasn't. That was clearly you.
I hate everything. And then we also got Danny, and then we also got Danny with us, who was the host of the Knights video.
Yeah.
So how's everyone doing tonight? BJ, I'm now caught up with all the episodes. Cool. What was that, Brian? I think you lagged out.
Mr. Maniac said butter for Smash.
Butter was already in the bread move set, so. Alright, so I'll wait a little bit before we get started. Let more people show up. So there's 30 seconds between messages. You referring to? Well, you referring to the slow chat? Well, for one thing, it's 45. And for two thing, I gotta have that on. That way, it'll be easy for Danny and us to be able to keep track of you guys' requests. So yeah, of course, as always, if you have any character requests, put them down in the chat. Danny has been so gracious as to keep track of them for me because she's the coolest person ever.
So don't make me mad.
She may ignore your request.
She may ignore your request.
I control the master list. at least during the stream. After that, all bets are off.
Give him a Shantae hat. Already happened. So where we're starting. So as of right now, I have made Kirby hats for characters 1 to 20. So from Jibanyan to Papyrus. So all the characters in between them in the order of when I uploaded the episodes, I've done already. So from here on out, it'll be character 21 to just whenever I just had to stop. Hopefully I can get a few done tonight. But of course, character 21 is Shovel Knight.
Yeah, it's been a while since you've done one of these Kirby streams. Like, yeah. We're on what? Character 42 now or something?
Yeah.
And we're drawing 21.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Also, to answer some of the questions that I saw earlier, I did get a haircut. I actually just got it today. Because I am going... just for those who aren't quite in the know, I am... So, let me give you guys an update for those who have missed my message on my community, but who don't keep up with the community page. So generally what I usually do is after every 10 characters, I take a 3-week break, which will allow myself to kind of catch up as well as just relax for a bit. But I pushed it to a couple more episodes because actually this Friday, I'm going to be leaving for New York to go to attend my cousin's wedding. She's getting married pretty soon, and I'm gonna be gone for a couple weeks. So I figured it'd be better instead of taking a break after Flowey, only to immediately leave and not be able to make anything else. I figured I would just work and make episodes until I gotta go, and that's what I did. So for this week, since there's not gonna be an episode this week, I'm just gonna stream every night until I leave. So tonight, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm gonna be streaming each night. And right now the plan is, so tonight is going to be Kirby hats. Tomorrow night we're going to be doing the mistakes and issues videos that I like to do after every bunch of characters. So this will cover characters 31 to 42. Wednesday night I would like to do more Pokemon Sword Shield battles with you guys, viewer battles. I figured that'd be fun. And then for Thursday, so that was one where I decided to let you guys choose. And after seeing everyone's comments on it, I think I know what I'm going to do for that one, but I'm going to keep that a surprise. So, without further ado, let's get to Kirby. Also,
and for those of you who are just joining the stream for the first time, the way the requests work, I'm going to be taking down as much of the requests as possible. Roughly every half hour, I am going to read off the list that I currently have. So, don't freak out if, you keep requesting, but you're not seeing maybe, a visual confirmation. For all you know, I've already gotten it down. Just wait until you can actually hear the character that you've requested it. And if for whatever reason, maybe I missed it or something, by all means keep requesting. Just don't, go into, a panic attack going, oh my god, you're not listening to me, I want this character. Because chances are, I've got you on the list. I'm just going to be waiting every half hour to read it off.
That said, before we go too much farther, how is the audio balancing, guys? Is the music too loud? Am I too quiet? Are Brian and Danny too quiet or too loud? How's the audio balancing right now? Alright, so let's see here. For Shovel Knight Kirby. So the neutral special that I gave for Shovel Knight was the Flare Wand. That should be pretty easy. Audio is good. Maybe turn the music down. Okay, no problem. I can do that real quick.
Someone's asking, what's the song that you have in the background?
This is, well, I'm just playing the Smash soundtrack. This is, Shin Onigashima. It's a song that plays... Yeah, it's a song that plays on the Ice Climber stage. I'm not quite sure where it's from, but that'd be it.
Plays on the Ice Climber stage, and there's Rob.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. What did the Flario one look like again? I don't even remember. Hold on.
It's been that long.
To Google. Also ignore my comic. Or, not my comic. This is Sandra and Wu. They're a fun comic to watch. Let's see. Shovel Knight. Flare Wand. Oh, that's what it looks like.
Thoughts on the Game Awards? Because we watched that while that was going on. So, do we want to give our thoughts on that?
May as well. I didn't, let's be real, everyone expected there to be a Smash announcement that night. Now, the fact that there wasn't one, yeah, it's whatever. It's not like they promised one or anything. So, that's why I'm not making a big deal about that. But I'm just more...
Yeah, it's I'm a little bummed, but, we'll live. I will say, though, from what I've been seeing on Twitter, at least, the night, later on that night, after it happened, there were a lot of people really salty about Smash not getting any updates, but I was also noticing, and I didn't realize until I really thought about it, just when it did come to the video and, the announcements, Nintendo was strangely absent. Because a lot of the gaming announcements, they were really Nintendo and Sony. Not Nintendo. They were Xbox and Sony.
Right.
They were bringing a lot of stuff. Nintendo didn't bring a whole lot. And I think that kind of bummed a lot of people out.
I mean, they announced Bravely Default 2, which excited me. But I was a bit confused by its title at first, because there's technically already been a Bravely Default 2. It's called Bravely Second. So... But that's, it seems like what they're doing for that game is that because Bravely Default and Bravely Second were based in the same universe with the same characters, it looks like Bravely Default 2 is going to be based off, a new set of characters. And I'm not sure if it's going to be in the same world, but it's definitely going to be taking place with a new set of characters. So that probably means if there's a Bravely, if they're making a Bravely Second of that game, it'll be called Bravely Second 2, probably. Then again, like you brought up a good point when they announced that, Danny. Square has a weird habit of really unconventional naming schemes.
Yeah, they've been doing that for years. It's unfortunately like a meme for them. It's like no matter what the IP is, give them the most like cracktastic Latin-y thing you can think of, and voila, you have a title for a Square-Enix game.
Final Fantasy X-2. Like, it's not the Final Fantasy. Also 10-2.
10-2, 13-2, 13-3. It's like
don't even
Kingdom
get a
Hearts
exactly. Don't even get us started on Kingdom Hearts.
okay, yeah. Yeah, 350 fudge. Because I have to censor myself because I'm on BJ's stream.
Anyway, as for the actual Game Awards itself, like, yeah, I thought it was just meh. Like, it was just whatever to me. I mean,
there are honestly only two cool things about that, about the Game Awards, and that was the Muppet skit and the fact that Devil May Cry won Best Action Game.
Yeah, the Muppets was pretty good.
And now I want Untitled Beaker Game.
Yeah, the crossover that nobody knew they wanted. Like the Untitled Muppet game. I will say though, I was actually like really surprised. Like yeah, like the Muppet skit was legitimately funny, and of course it led up to Gris actually winning an award, and I was like, I'm just happy that Gris won something. That game deserved a lot more praise than it got.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
Let's see. Steve Samuel asks, will you be watching The Rise of Skywalker?
I'll probably see it when my stepdad goes to see it, because I've never been the biggest Star Wars fan, aside from me loving R2-D2. But my stepdad really likes Star Wars, so I'll probably see it with him.
If anything, I'm probably gonna wait until it shows up on a streaming service or anything, because it's like, count me as one of those people that really did not like the last one. The last one was like just so bland and forgettable, and from what I've been hearing, as far as the like, supposedly these were rumors about, oh, this is what's gonna happen, and so many people were trying to discount the rumors, but it's kind of becoming confirmed, and from what I've been hearing about what the story's gonna be like, I am staying away from it.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be one of those Star Wars movies. If you are a fan of the old school classic trilogy, you're really not gonna like it. If you're one of those people who did happen to really like the last movie, you're also not going to really like it, because they are doing everything in their power to try to distance this movie away from the last one.
Huh.
So this is dangerously going to look like, this is going to be the Star Wars movie that's going to try to please everybody, but it's ultimately going to end up pleasing nobody.
All right,
So yeah, that it doesn't look very good.
Oh well, we'll see.
Then again, I'm sure if they slapped a Baby Yoda in there, they'll get people happy.
Best movie ever.
I'm just saying. It's like, I don't know thing one about the Mandalorian other than it's the Baby Yoda show. That's it. That's all I know about the Mandalorian. There's a Baby Yoda in it.
Yeah, I know people are outside of Baby Yoda. Like, I know people actually do really like the Mandalorian.
I'm hearing that it's good, but at the same time, whenever I hear anyone talk anything Mandalorian-wise, it's always about, oh, look what the Baby Yoda did this week. And that's it. It's the Baby Yoda show.
I am here. I am all that matters.
Do I like The Masked Singer? I have no clue what that is.
The Masked Singer, I've heard of it. I watched, I think, like a little bit of the last season because my mom loves watching these stupid fucking shows. But what The Masked Singer is, VJ, is you have a group of like people that they go on stage. They're in like the most like elaborate costumes, and they're like dressed up as like, you know, animals or what have you, and they're singing. And the whole idea is you're not supposed to know who is behind the mask. And it's like, it's a contest, kind of like, you know, like an American Idol thing, where every week the audience votes, you know, who stays and who goes. And whoever is booted off that week, they take their mask off. So now you see who is it that's actually singing underneath the mask. So you've got famous singers, you've got people whom we haven't seen or heard from in years, and this is like, oh, they're coming back now, and it's like, that's part of the mystery is who is it behind each of these masks that's singing for everybody.
Yeah, you know, that sounds like something that my mother would watch, actually.
My mom loves those like reality shows, like the reality shows, the reality talent shows, you know, yeah, like The Singer, you know, what you call it, like American Idol. She still watches shows like what is it, The Bachelor and The Bachelorette. And I'm just like, why? It's like, I love you, Mom, but why? Anybody here see Chow in space?
Yes.
Yes.
We like Chow in space.
I just want to ask, how many power drives did Sonic force feed that Chow for him to knock out Eggman the way he did? and apparently be able to rip off Sonic's nose.
Ah, my nose!
My face!
My precious modeling career.
Who das? Evil Mastermind, thank you. Will I do a video on missing no? Probably not.
So does anyone watch some Sonic hacking contest streams? I saw some Call Me Johnny's.
Yeah, I watched a bit of. I usually just I'm usually just watching some Call Me Johnny's.
Isn't he the one that usually runs the hacking contest?
Multiple people do, but I think Johnny's like the one that's like most like known for it.
Gotcha.
And then give it time, we'll soon start having the untitled goose hacking contests.
Oh, by the way, while we're here, BJ, do you want to do you want to talk about what you call it, the stream that you were a guest on?
Oh, yeah. Room 101 Entertainment's. It was Room 101 Entertainment show. It wasn't a stream. It was just a it was a recording session we did together. But yeah, he has a show called Ready Get Set Move Set, I believe. Ready Set Move Set, I think. I apologize if I'm butchering the name.
Like Ready. I think it was called Ready Move Set Go.
Ready Move Set Go. Thank you. My apologies for butchering that. But yeah, like I made a guest appearance on that show, and pretty much the show pretty much goes over the idea of Smash moveset concepts, like where they talk about their own ideas for Smash movesets, and they asked me on, and it was a lot of fun. We talked about the idea of cooking characters. What cooking characters? I will not tell. You have to go find the episode and see for yourself. But like we don't really get as elaborate as they didn't really get as elaborate as like I generally tend to do, or like how Pizza Man guy gets. But it's mostly just we mostly just talk about like the theming of ideas and such. What program am I using? This is Clip Studio Paint.
The program we all migrated to when Adobe lost their minds.
well, the program I was forced to migrate to, because when I updated my laptop, my version of Adobe was no longer, or at least some of the programs on my version of Adobe, like my master suite, was no longer compatible with the update of my laptop. And go figure on that one. So it's like, and I was not about to start using the cloud. Like, I'm sure the cloud works for some people, but not for somebody who would only use like 3 of those programs.
Which I think it accounts for like most people. Like most people, they just want 1, maybe 2 programs. They don't want the whole package because they're not going to use it.
Right.
What is your opinion on Steven Universe future?
I'm really liking it so far. I won't say anything about it because it's still fairly new, and I'm sure that these guys in the chat really haven't seen it yet either. So, but it's a really good show. Like Steven Universe has always been a really good show, and this is just a continuation of it.
Okay. Does anybody know who did the voiceover for the Rayman video?
The Rayman video? Like, what if Rayman wasn't? Into the indie, thank you. Make moves for Link to the Past or Skyward Sword Link? Sure, Nanny, we'll get that down. But yeah, like you're asking who voiced What If Rayman was in Smash? That would be the same guy who voiced Spyro and Klonoa and Amaterasu. The guy who's currently in the call right now.
I guess I just don't exist on the channel anymore.
Nah. Like, I don't mean to throw some shade, but I am kind of sad at the amount of comments that I've been getting on the Amaterasu video of people asking, did you get a new mic? Your voice sounds different. It's like, no, that's not my mic or my voice.
Listen, I'm just the imaginary friend that shows up on his channel on occasion.
Well, to be fair, you had a fair amount of people that were asking, wait, BJ, why do you sound like a girl during the Knights video? To be fair, I saw you had people like that.
Danny, we're just imaginary friends at this point.
Like, it's getting to a point where I can tell who's actually watching the video and who isn't. So, I mean,
let's go to Foster's.
Like, also something that makes me sad to see. The amount of people who are requesting for me to make an Asriel moveset on the Flowey video. That makes me really sad to see, because that confirms to me you didn't watch the whole video.
You know what, Danny? Let's go to Foster's. Let's hang out with Wilt on the couch.
When are you gonna post your next mistakes video? It'll be tomorrow. Like I'm gonna live stream the next mistakes video tomorrow.
BJ, what is your favorite moveset that you've made so far?
I really don't have one, because again, I kind of have this mentality of I won't make the moveset or the video if I don't like it. So I kind of just like all my movesets for the most part. Thank you for the sub. Now, like, in terms of the ones that I had a lot of fun making, generally the Undertale ones. Mostly because I get to have a little more fun with the script on that one. Well, specifically with Papyrus and Undyne, I should say. Flowey, I was a bit... God
damn it, evil mastermind. God.
I hate everything.
It's like, don't worry, but we know you're messing around. You are trying to kill BJ.
You evil mastermind, you.
But like, yeah, like when making Papyrus and Undyne scripts, I just had a lot of fun making those because I don't know, I enjoyed it.
Why do Undertale characters take an extra week to make movesets for?
Because there's just a lot more to them. Like with every Undertale character, it's generally a fully animated video. Like, it just takes more time. Like, whether it's because I have the Undertale characters talking in the video, so that takes more time to edit as well. But it's also, I have to draw every single detail to their moves. There's generally a lot of characters that I do, have moves that come directly from their own games, that are inspired directly from their own games. So I don't need to draw for those when I can just record it and just show it that way. With Undertale, I really can't do that. I generally will need to draw what their moves are doing, so that's why they take a little longer.
We need Marth and Smash make it happen.
We already got 4 of those.
A 5th one won't hurt.
I'm joking, of course. I mean, if you want another Marth, start requesting for more characters that look like Marth. All you gotta do.
You heard him. Start requesting more Fire Emblem.
Oh, Jordan Carroll has to remind us, don't forget the blush.
Where? Where am I putting
You
the
will
blush?
put it on.
Where am I
You
putting
will
the blush
put
here? It's covered by the helmet.
You will put one on the helmet.
Pretty sure that's not how that works. Kirby just takes a quick spray can, puts on the helmet. Okay, I'm ready to go now.
Shovel Knight's just staring at him. Why, though?
Let's see. Do you think an Undertale character would ever get into Smash, and if so, who?
Well, be Frisk for one thing, but right now, here's actually where I stand on that, because here's my thing. So I don't know how many people here have heard of the famous leaker known as Vergaben. He is one of the few guys who, when he makes a prediction online, he's right. He has just about gotten every single thing that he said correct. It's like he did it with Smash 4, and he's been really close to being perfect with Ultimate. There's only been one thing that he was wrong about. The one thing he was wrong about was when he said that the first DLC character in the Fighters Pass was going to be a Square character, which was incorrect. It was Joker. But then Hero, a Square character, came afterwards. So that could have just very easily have been, they were planning to make Hero the first character beforehand when Vergaman heard about it, or found out from whatever source he has, and then changed it beforehand. The only other thing that he said that has been neither confirmed nor deconfirmed was that something Minecraft related is supposed to be in the game somewhere. But we don't know about that one just yet. But what Vergaman has been doing for this past month is, he has been deconfirming a huge list of characters. He hasn't been confirming anything, but he's been deconfirming a bunch of characters as to who will not be this 5th character. He's not saying that any of these characters will not show up in the game at some point, perhaps, but he's saying that this giant list of characters will not be the 5th character for the Fighters Pass, the final Fighters Pass character. And it's just a huge list. Characters like Sora, Geno, Dante, Raimu, any character from Namco, any character from Ubisoft, any character from Level 5. It's a huge list. So just based on what I've seen from what he said in his lists, and again, assuming he's right, assuming he's telling the truth, I'm kind of just going off his word right now because he's been pretty good. He's been 99.9% correct so far. So based on that, I have 3 predictions as to what this character could be, and I mentioned this on Twitter. 1 is Steve, Minecraft. 2, I think, could be Master Chief, Halo. And 3, Frisk, Undertale. Because just based on everything he said, there's probably a few more that I'm sure could qualify, but those are the other 3 big ones I think could happen. Because whatever this 5th character is, it has to be big. Like, it has to be a huge character capable of just blowing up the internet. And right now, I feel only Minecraft, Halo, and Undertale can accomplish that.
I was gonna say, like, this character has to be big. Wait, Big the Cat.
No way.
Alrighty.
He deconfirmed Doomslayer. He deconfirmed Doomslayer. I saw someone say Cosmos. Cosmos is technically deconfirmed because she's Namco.
Anywho, it is 7:30, so I'm going to read off the list.
Alrighty.
Alright, so far I have written down the Untitled Goose, Toad, Mega Man X, Neku, Leon S. Kennedy, Trapper from Dead by Daylight, Zoroark, The Monster Hunter, Amy Rose, Springtrap, Bendy, Agent 47, Foxy from FNAF, Kamek, Professor Layton, Tracer, Spider-Man, Chell, Silver the Hedgehog, Master Chief, Jotaro Kujo, Impa, Jet the Hawk, Kerbofer, Jubble, Scout,
Wait,
Hatsune Miku.
Hold on. Would you just say Kerbofer?
Yeah, like, as in his character.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, so Kerbofer, Jebel, Scout, Hatsune Miku, Oliver from Ni no Kuni, Classics / Skyward Sword Link, Sly Cooper, Leah from Kingdom Hearts, Dust from the Elysian Tale, the Bard from Wonder Song, Ryuji or Skull, Chrono, Magalore, Cube from Just Shapes and Beats, Cooking Mama, Homer Simpson, Rolsei, Maxwell, Earthworm Jim, and Pilot from Enter the Gungeon.
Alrighty. And also,
So that's what I just grabbed so far for this first half hour.
Alrighty. And I do just want to remind everybody, if there's a character you've already requested before and you know that I've gotten it down, whether that's you left it in a comment and I hearted that comment, or if Danny just mentioned it before, please try to refrain from asking for that character again, because one person requesting the same character multiple times doesn't do anything, because I just ignore it at that point. I already got your name down, so it's not going to do anything. And it just makes my life a little easier, because it makes it easier for me to keep track of. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Texture Elf. Want to see Bad Mr. Frosty? Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, like it just makes it.
Let me get your name.
Yeah, it just makes it a little bit easier for me to keep, for me to be able to keep track, as well as not make the mistake of duplicating requests, because I actually made that mistake in Agumon's video. So what's funny about that? So yeah, in the Agumon video, the final total showed as 404, which ironically apparently is some kind of error code. I didn't even realize that, so people were calling that ironic. But in reality, it was actually 403, because if you look at the first 20 names, there's a name there that's listed twice, because they requested a lot, and I just didn't catch that. I already wrote them down once. So yeah, sorry for that joke getting ruined, but oh well. Again, I didn't even realize that was a thing. Like, I had never heard of 404 or whatever before that. before people may mention to that. So. Oh well. Actually, speaking of Shovel Knight, who here has played that new Shovel Knight Showdown game? I haven't heard much about it, but I know that's I know that that's available.
That's like how many Shovel Knight thingies have come out?
I don't know. Like, I know the King Knight thing finally came out after so long, but then yeah, like this other game called Shovel Knight Showdown came out apparently, and it's apparently yeah, like a Shovel Knight fighting game. And that works for me because that'll make making future Shovel Knight characters much easier to make movesets for.
Okay. Who is your least favorite character that has been made into a moveset for Smash?
Just in general, like ignoring the actual character itself, I'm gonna have to say Shadow. I really just don't like Shadow. Well, game Shadow, I should say. I like him in the comics, and I liked him in SA2, and a little bit in Heroes. After that, he got bad.
I can't really argue with that.
Like, I love Shadow in the comics. Like, there's like a few instances of Shadow in the comics that I adore. Like one, there was one joke where I guess it was like Sonic's birthday or something like that, and like I guess Bean the Dynamite and Bark the Polar Bear were like planning to do something like malicious, but then Shadow shows up, beats them up, and then just warps inside with where the party's going on with a destroyed Bean and Bark in his hands, and he's just like, "Happy birthday, Blue Hedgehog! I cleaned your lawn for you." I was like, okay. And then there was another one that I really liked. I don't know the context, but Team Dark, so Shadow, Rouge, and Omega, they were escorting Amy and Cream somewhere. Rouge and Omega were riding Amy and Cream on Shadow's motorcycle while Shadow rode next to them. And I forget who it was either Amy or Cream. Somebody asked, Shadow, if you can run so fast, why do you have this bike? Like, why do you need it? And Shadow's retort was, it's gun issue. Everybody gets one, so it's whatever. But then Rouge made a comment saying, "Oh yeah, is that why you spend so much time detailing it and taking care of it?" And Shadow just says, "I really like that bike." And I'm just like, "Oh, okay, cool. See, there you go. He doesn't need the bike, but he likes it. It's his hobby. Like, he's allowed to have a hobby, right?" I thought that was
he has to be brooding and edgy at all times.
Like, there you go. That's how you make a good character. Give him a hobby. Give him something that's less personality defining. So.
I just think the bike is cool, okay? Leave me alone.
Yeah. I'm allowed to like it, aren't I?
Brandon!
I'm here to keep the children in check.
Hey, Brandon.
Oh. Good luck with that!
Yeah, you're right. That was rude of me, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't worry. We already I already called some people out earlier when they the people who thought that Brian was me.
Oh, okay. Then you know what? Yeah, I regret nothing. I'm here to keep the children in check.
Daddy Brandon here to make sure you ain't causing trouble.
I also have my piano on, so maybe I can come up with victory themes while I'm here.
Ooh.
You know, we still got that really good one that you did for Frisk.
Oh god. Wait. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, you didn't play on stream, did you?
Not tonight. Again, though.
Don't do it. You don't deserve it.
Hear that, chat? You need to earn your music.
BJ, have you ever thought about doing moveset reimaginings for existing characters already in Smash?
I've thought about it. Plenty of people have requested it, but if I do, I'm not going to treat it in the same way that I make my movesets, because there are just some characters that don't really need it. Whether that's... or just characters that you really can't do anything else with what they already have. Like, there are certain characters in Smash that needed to be fully innovated for a reason, and that's because they didn't really have a whole lot to work with to begin with. So it wouldn't be like a direct moveset list idea like I do for like I usually do. It would have to be like just throwing out random ideas. That's what it would have to be.
Chat room, come on, I was joking.
Oh yeah. Anyone know if there's a Scooby-Doo video game? I want to request Shaggy. Yes, there has been.
There's been... Yeah, Scooby-Doo is just one of those properties. It's been around for so long that it's like, of course it's bound to have had a video game or two.
Yeah. You know what, actually, now that I remember, I think Scooby-Doo was... It was a Scooby-Doo video game that was the first game to ever actually make me actively rage quit.
Oh no.
There was
Really? Which one was that?
It was one of those old Flash games, if I recall correctly, a Cartoon Network Flash game. And it was just poorly made. But I was also like a small child at the time, so more than likely I was back before I fully understood the idea of, you know, good and bad in video games. I just played whatever. But the game was just so unplayably bad that it made me want to stop.
Alrighty, BJ, what is your opinion on a Smash Ultimate TV show or anime?
If done properly, it can work. Then again, that's kind of just the end-all be-all answer for literally anything that if you think about the idea of adapting it into like a movie or something. Like, if made properly, it could work. That's just kind of the end-all be-all answer for anything.
BJ, will you post these in one place like DeviantArt?
I post them on Twitter. I should post them on DeviantArt. Who dares? Thank you, Texture. Thank you, Elf. Thank you.
Okay, did you hear about Moshi Monsters shutting down on December 13th?
Moshi Monsters? What's that? I can't say I've ever heard of that.
Yeah, someone's asking for the link to your Discord.
Sure. Give me just 1 second. I'm just gonna quickly go ahead and finish this up first. 'Cause I'm actually making good time on this one.
It's good.
What is my opinion on the World of Light Nuzlocke? That thing that AlphaRad started? I'm sure it's probably very difficult, and some people actually... Some people requested that I do that for Thursday. I'm not. But... maybe if I get enough requests for it. But right now...
Oh
like,
no, they heard that! No!
only if it has a lot of high demand. Otherwise... eh.
Pay attention not to the piano in the background.
Oh my god, Brandon, you're a good piano player. Shush.
Don't you lie to these people. Did someone actually think that a game over was achieved? Was it that convincing?
Oh.
Let's see. Out of all the characters you made a move set for, like Steve, Sans, Papyrus, Freddy, etc., whose game series is your favorite?
That'd probably be Pokemon. 'Cause I'm just a diehard Pokemon fan. I also love Kirby. I also love Paper Mario. See, that's kind of a weird one though, because Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door is my favorite game. It's just my most favorited game of all time. But it's not my favorite series because I only like about I only like 3 games out of that 5-game series.
Did someone say Kirby?
Well.
What color are the orbs? Thank you for the sub.
Who's out here subscribing?
Yes, actually.
Favorite Pokemon?
Flygon. Just end all be all. I will always love Flygon.
He already has a shiny.
Yep. Well, actually, it's because of Shiny Flygon why Flygon is my favorite. So, tell this story again. For those who haven't heard it. I'm sure I've told it before, but I'll tell that again because it's amazing. The first time I ever played Sapphire version, you know, back when I was a wee lad, you know, back before the internet was very prevalent, you know, of course, back then, when we played a new Pokemon game, you know, we had to learn all the new mons ourselves by playing the game. That's what I was doing. So, when I got to that desert area in Hoenn, the first Pokemon that I came across was a blue Trapinch. Now, of course, I didn't know it was shiny, because this was my first time seeing it. I just assumed that was the normal color. But I caught it anyways, because it's generally in my nature, where when I see a brand new Pokemon that I've never caught before, I catch it. And then sure enough, while looking for more Pokemon in the desert, I kept finding orange ones after that. So sure enough. But then, on my second playthrough of the game that I played like a year or 2 later, I forget how long exactly, but amazingly enough, first Pokemon that I ran into when I walked into that desert was another blue Trapinch. Years later, after they announced Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I went back to play Ruby version because I wanted to play it after being excited for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. First thing I ran into in that desert, a blue Trapinch.
It is your spirit
Sign.
animal, okay?
And then,
it's a sign.
bit more recently, when playing Oraz, unfortunately, it didn't happen then. Unfortunately, I think it was because I was hoping it for a little too much, but no, it didn't happen again in Oraz, unfortunately. But I still did get a shiny Trapinch in that game, and it was when I was breeding for competitive Flygon, or competitive Trapinch to evolve into Flygon. The first Trapinch that I bred, well, not the first one. The first one that got perfect IVs was blue. And then most recently, I was once again playing Sword and Shield. I was breeding for competitive champions again. Though this time I actually was looking for a shiny, because I'm at a point in my life now where it's like, okay, if I'm using Flygon, that boy got to be shiny. Only took me a little under a half hour, and I got it. And guess what? It was on my birthday. So
I was in the call when it happened.
Yeah. Danny and Brian were both in the call when that happened. They both heard me scream.
And then you got a shiny Choodle. Yeah.
Didn't have the right ability though, so but yeah, so needless to say, it's like shiny Flygon is just I've had so much of the just miracle encounters with it like that. I just can't help but love it because of that. Though, I will say this. The Pokemon Go Community Day wasn't as nice to me. Because there was a Trapinch Community Day, and for those who don't know, Pokemon Go has these community days where, where the Pokemon in question for the day has a higher chance to be shiny. Trapinch got one, but I think I only got like one shiny Trapinch, whereas my sister got like 12.
Oh no, you only got one.
I was honestly pretty salty that day, because that was like the one that I really wanted. But I got one at least, so whatever. So Salt was had that day.
Yeah, BJ's sitting here. Yeah, I was only able to get one shiny.
Well, no, because on community days, the shinies are like have a really high chance of showing up compared to normal.
Yeah.
So.
Actually, BJ, funny enough, one of my friends, like at the card shop, was they were trying to do Pokemon Go while the shiny Totodile one was well, the shiny was a bigger thing, and he just phoned and he's like, "Hey, you mind catching Totodiles for me? So I need to mind catching Totodiles for me. I gotta quickly go to the bathroom."
Well. I mean, it's like my sister hates me right now because, like, in terms of Sword and Shield, I've gotten 4 shinies in that game without really trying. Like, there's my Flygon, my Trapinch, of course, which is now a Flygon. The second one I got was a Choodle, and that was just from breeding Choodles. Third one I got was a Mimikyu, and that was just from breeding Mimikyus. Fourth one I got was a Farfetch'd, and that was just from breeding Farfetch'd. I'm not a shiny hunter. I don't breed for shinies, I breed for competitive Pokemon. So, the fact that I just happen to be getting these shinies without even trying... My sister, who is a shiny hunter, hates me.
And sucks to suck?
Alrighty, but that said, that does it for Shovel Knight Kirby. How does he look?
He's looking chivalrous.
Chivalrous. For chivalry. No, you mean chivalrous.
Yeah, chivalrous.
Chivalrous. Alright, so now, next up, we gotta do the Echo Fighter. That's in there. And Shovel Knight's Echo Fighter is
What some
black.
people don't realize is that the blush is already there. It's just under the helmet.
Yeah, under the helmet.
Well, that's what people are saying. They don't care. Put the blush on the helmet.
I'm not doing that.
And what some people don't seem to... Never mind.
Alright, now we're gonna do Black Knight.
By the way, Brandon, I was helping Jordan fill out a bit of his Pokedex, and he hatched a Togepi with Serene Grace.
God. Darn it. I suddenly remembered where I am.
Oh,
Yeah,
gosh,
we can't.
darn dang.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's like we can't be ourselves here in BJ's stream.
This is a Christian server.
No, it's not.
This is a family channel.
No, it's not.
It's worse. It's a YouTube stream.
Oh, you're just the worst kind of criminal.
Alright, so Black Knight. So he has to have a different kind of pose for this.
So terrible. I made funny internet parodies. Oh my god, you are the worst kind of criminal.
Alright. What is the hardest moveset that you've made so far?
The most difficult? The first one that immediately comes to mind is Flowey. I did have some difficulty with Flowey trying to figure out exactly how to theme it all together. But like I said in the video itself, huge credit to my buddy from work, Darth, because he's a big Undertale fan, and he was a huge help in just me bouncing ideas off of him to come up with everything. So, because I remember like when I first initially was trying to think of ideas for that moveset, like I had whole different ideas of how it would work, but they just didn't really work. Like I was actually originally planning on having Flowey, treating Flowey and Asriel just like how I did Papyrus and Sands, where you do a certain thing to have Flowey transform into the more powerful Asriel. But therein lied a problem. Unlike Papyrus and Sands, and unlike Undyne, Flowey and Asriel can't have a similar moveset. Because with Undyne, that could just be the exact same moveset, just with better properties. And with Papyrus and Sands, well, there were changes, yeah, like with Gaster Blasters and teleporting and such. It's still the same kind of moveset. I can't do that with Flowey and Asriel. Thank you, Evil Mastermind. So I came to the realization that because of that, I really couldn't make it a different kind of thing. It'd have to be two different movesets.
Yeah, he's asking for the Discord link.
He's asking for what? What's he asking for?
The Discord link.
Discord?
Oh, yeah. Here, let me do that real quick. Let me do this. Nope, not that. Where is it? There you are. Boop. Okay. Music stop. Music.
Music stop. I've got everyone covered.
Nope, I got it. Yes, continue
Darn
watching.
it.
I don't know why it just randomly decided to not work anymore. All right. Anyway, what was I? Discord. Copy. Put that in here, and one of you guys can put that in the chat for me.
Got it.
Alrighty.
Darn it. I'm too slow.
You're too slow. Alright, so for the Black Knight Kirby, similar kind of helmet, just different kinds of horns. Slightly similar shape, or slightly different shape.
Someone is asking, how do you get access to the Frisk emoji?
You got to be
Being a member of the channel.
You got to be a sponsor.
Or, yeah.
Either or, yeah. Yeah, you got to be a sponsor for the channel. Like, and to be a sponsor, just click the little join button, and then pick your tier. Just being tier 1 will get you access to the emojis, which I do want to start making more of soon as well. I have 2 more ideas for new emojis that I want to do. So I may do those late. I may do those at a random other time.
Anyway, so did you guys hear about the special effects studio who did the animation for Sonic in the Sonic movie shutting down?
I did hear about that. That's odd. I wonder why. Like, it got a lot of positive feedback. Like that redesign.
Yeah. Let's see. BJ, where's the next Pokemon trainer? You used to post them every 4 videos, but I don't think we've seen any since episode 18.
Nope, because I announced after right on the same day that I posted episode 18 that I wasn't going to do that anymore. Well, not do trainers anymore. I mean, I'll still do trainers, but I'm treating them like other characters because the trainers really weren't getting that much support back then. Not a lot of people really cared about them or were requesting them. So I decided at that point just to focus on characters that were getting high requests and only do trainers when they themselves got high requests.
Somebody asked BJ, how old are you now?
I am 27. I think.
You don't know your own age?
Who keeps counting? Who keeps count after 25?
It's like as soon as you get past 25, how old are you? I'm old.
Okay, if it helps any, BJ, like you and me are the youngest out of the 4 of us.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain I'm 27.
Yeah.
Wait, the youngest? I'm 26.
Like, okay, 5 of us.
Basically, I'm baby.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, don't you talk to me about being old.
But you're not.
I'm the oldest one here.
But you're not old, is what I'm saying.
It's like, I got years on you, younglings.
But you're not old, is what I'm saying.
I'm old enough to be called a boomer, apparently.
Well, I mean,
even though that's my parents.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I've actually had a couple of people try using the OK Boomer thing on me in my comments. Like there was these 2 idiots on my Steve video. Apparently, one of the 3 final smashes that I gave to Steve was similar or the same as what Loxton gave to him. I guess I'm not actually sure. I've never seen the Loxton video, like the Loxton moveset for that. I don't. Aside from the Master Chief one, I've never watched any of Loxton's moveset videos. Again, for the same reason why I don't watch any other moveset videos aside from my own. I don't want any outside influences. But someone was claiming that I was claiming that I stole it, and I asked him which one, because I had no clue what he was talking about, and he refused to tell me. And I guess like one of his friends kept saying, "Okay, boomer, okay, boomer." Like, obviously completely missing the point of what that means.
See, This is another one of those cases where an insult is thrown so much that people will just start using it without even realizing what it means.
Yeah, it's like the context.
They take it. Yeah.
Yeah, the context is lost.
Yeah, exactly.
Anywho, it is 8 o'clock. Time to read the list. Okay, so we have Untitled Goose, Toad, Mega Man X, Neku, Leon S. Kennedy, Trapper from Dead by Daylight, Zora Ark, The Monster Hunter, Amy Rose, Springtrap, Bendy, Agent 47, Foxy from FNAF, Kamek, Professor Layton, Tracer, Spider-Man, Chell, Silver the Hedgehog, Master Chief, Jotaro Kujo, Impa, Jet the Hawk, Kerbifer, Jevil, Scout, Hatsune Miku, Oliver from Ni no Kuni, Classic / Skyward Sword Link, Sly Cooper, Leia from Kingdom Hearts, Dust, the Bard from Wonder Song, Ryuji or Skull, Chrono, Magalore, The Cube from Just Shapes and Beats, Cooking Mama, Homer Simpson, Walsay, Maxwell, Earthworm Jim, Pilot from Enter the Gungeon, Hello Neighbor, Bad Mr. Frosty, SpongeBob, Metal Sonic, The Skull Kid, Bulborb, Funny Valentine, Louie from Pikmin, Gordon Freeman, Spectre Knight, Plague Knight, Orcane from Rivals of Ether, The Terrarian, The Galar Trainer, Pea Shooter, Sweet Tooth, Shaggy, The Metopia Heroes, Jack Skellington, Jimmy Neutron, Jazz from Transformers, Morrigan, Galactonite, Danny Phantom, Velvet Crown, Cadence, Naruto, the Fortnite Default, Flygon, Pony from Pony Island, Shy Guy, Charging Chuck, Eternatus, Tetris, Dig Dug, The Engineer, The Spy, Blixer, Isaac from Golden Sun, and Madeline.
Alright.
Let's see. Are you gonna make another move step for a non-game character like you did with Kid Goku?
Only if one gets enough requests and if the timing is right. Because really, believe it or not, guys, non-game characters actually don't get a whole lot of requests. At least, not compared to what does get a lot of requests, anyway. Like, I think my current most requested non-game character, I think only has like 80-something votes, believe it or not. And when you see characters like, yeah, like the current characters that I do, they get like between 300 to 700 votes or requests, like, that's significant.
Okay. What is your opinion on Roblox?
I have no opinion on it. Never played it, and know very little about it.
Well, that's all you gotta say about it. Just oof.
I get it.
So, at least somebody does.
You request by just saying who you want.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, also, Brandon, I have a shiny Dragapult with Infiltrator.
Okay. One
Okay.
day I'll get that. One day I'll get that shiny Lapras.
And a shiny Mimikyu.
Okay, that's next.
And apparently, according to the Berganator, I Am Bread has a sequel.
I am
Oh,
fish.
great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I Am Fish.
I know about it. People have been requesting it.
You did bread, now do
Wait.
fish.
Wait, people have been requesting a thing for a sequel that's not even out? Or is it out?
Is it not out? I have no clue.
I mean, I don't know either. I didn't even know I Am Fish was a thing until now.
I didn't know it was a thing until people started requesting it.
I mean, we've had people requesting like the Galarian starters before Sword and Shield even came out.
Oh yeah, well, of course.
Have you played Just Shapes and Beats?
Nope. Not yet.
And hi, Malik.
Hi, Malik. Thank you, Malik. Actually, Malik, since you're here, I want to ask you something. Last night, I assume this was you because the character was named Malik. But I was in a raid, and yeah, like you showed up in the raid with a Dubwool and kept using Growl. What was up with that? I wanted to ask you about that.
Let's not jump the gun too soon.
Oh, that's why I'm asking if that was him or not. So I'm curious over the method of the madness there.
Praise to the bread.
Let's see. I'm gonna find some. What character has been requested? Hmm?
People doing.
What's up? The what?
People giving more donations.
Anyway, BJ.
Oh.
Anyway, BJ, I know you're not going to be able to answer this, but Brandon, somebody wants to know, what are our favorite stands?
Honestly, that's a good question. There's too many stands I like.
Yeah.
I like Arsene.
Up.
I get
Hey,
it.
done! That doesn't count.
That's a stand.
It does to the memers.
It might as well count.
But, I like echoes.
Who's the
Yeah,
echoing?
for me, it's a tie between Crazy Diamond and Sticky Fingers.
Act 3 is pretty cool.
But yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, echoes is one of my
Oh
favorites.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Anyway, favorite Steven Universe character?
Garnet.
Yeah, Garnet.
Oh, what's happening? I'll be right back.
Thank you. Yeah, that was me. I was trying to lower his attack stats so we can deal less damage to our team, but completely forgot that the 5-star Dynamax Pokemon pulls up their shield at the start, so I gift. Alright, that's no problem.
What is your opinion on newborn puppies?
They are the cutest things ever. And if you don't agree with
Who
me,
doesn't like a newborn?
And if you-
Who doesn't like a newborn puppy?
and if you don't agree
Dio.
with me, yeah. If you don't agree with me, you're a heathen.
Shut up, Brian.
Papyrus.
Hey, Bones!
Yeah, I don't think I don't think Papyrus likes dogs.
Okay. Can you make movesets for fan-made characters?
Nope. Not even going there.
Yeah. This goes yeah. While we're here, this goes doubly for the Undertale character. Because seriously, I get that Undertale is notorious for a lot of the fan AUs, and I see all the time people asking, like, especially when it comes to, like, BJ, when he's coming up with, like, alternate colors and costumes, that they keep saying, well, why aren't you using, why aren't you using Underswap, Underfell, or any of the other AUs? Yeah, there's a reason we're not using those. BJ doesn't want to incorporate the fan stuff. He wants to stay as official as possible.
Also, thank you for becoming a member. I now see that I need to make a new I need to make a proper widget for that,
Oh.
because that was just a zombie passing by. That's just the default widget. I was like, huh. All right then. But thank you. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your bad times and your cries and your on fires and your sass. As well as whatever perks you get for depending on what member status you are. Because just first member status, that gets you access to the emotes. Second tier, that'll make it so that your name will be listed with a character that you request, regardless of how many regardless of how many votes they already have. Because generally, as most of you know, once a character gets 20 requests, I stop writing the names down and just start tallying them. But if you request a character that already has 20, your name will still be listed anyway. Tier 10, your name is listed at the end of the video regardless, and your name will be listed at the beginning of the video if you request a character that already has a 20. So you get both those perks. Tier 4, you get everything I just mentioned, as well as you get to know what character I'm doing next ahead of time. Like, generally, it's going to be a week in advance. Like, it's as soon as I decide what my next character is, you guys know. And you learn about that on the community page where I post it. Who's my favorite Kirby character? That would be Adeline. I really like Adeline. I also really like King Dedede.
I too like Sakurai.
Which actually does remind me, by the way, I actually do know who I want to do when I get back. So the character that'll be shown for episode 43, That I'll be posting on January 10th, so next year after my break. I actually have decided who I want to do, so don't let me forget. I'm gonna after the stream. I'll have to be sure to like post that in the community stream for the tier 4 for my tier 4 fam.
Let's see. BJ, do you wish there were more claymation games?
Claymation? Like, what do you mean?
I guess games that you utilize like a claymation art style.
I mean, it doesn't really matter to me as long as the game's good.
BJ, I've seen a request for WD Gaster. Will you do a moveset for him?
That's a hard one. And not just like, here's the thing about Gaster, the problem here. There's currently nothing to the character. Like, he's an official character, so I have been tallying up requests for him just in case, like, maybe Deltarune does something with him. But right now, we know nothing about him. Like, honestly, the figure that we see in that room that disappears when you walk in, we're not even fully sure if that's Gaster or not. We don't. We have no clue. Like, people kind of just assumed that it is. But we honestly don't know who if that's really Gaster or not. But for the time being, I have been tallying the requests just in case he becomes a real character to work with. But until then, I probably won't even touch him because there's nothing to work with.
Thoughts on Volume 7 of RWBY?
I have none.
I'm liking it so far. I'm just waiting to see because like I was actually talking with Danny about it like a while ago, and it's like, yeah, they're borrowing a number of aspects from Volume 3, but I feel like in the direction that they're taking it, they're doing something with it a bit more as facing more so character growth rather than just, oh, let's just make Volume 3 again and do nothing else with it. But I think only time will tell to see like what exactly they'll do with that.
Thank you, Aiden. Yeah, I'm not doing myself. I'm not doing real people, and I'm especially not doing myself. That just seems a little too conceited.
Somebody had asked, my thoughts, like, who would I want to see voicing Jolene? Well, as far as Japanese voice, I don't really have a preference. As far as English voice, I know a lot of people want Rina-chan. Then I think she can do it. I mean, she's a really good voice actress. That's
not a name I've heard in years.
Well, that's because she's gone pro, BJ. She's actually like a legit voice actress now.
Well, yeah.
So like she started doing fan projects, and I think she still shows up every now and again. But I mean, yeah, she's pretty much gone pro at this point.
Well, you'd think that'd be a reason for me to hear more about her.
Well, she's also probably Rina-chan's only an alias.
Oh, true. That's a good point, actually. What is her real name?
Kira Buckland, I believe her name is.
Kira, what?
Hang on, let me get her last name.
I just realized that I'm listening to Seven Rings in Hand right now. Ooh, it's getting a little hot in here. Actually, let me take off the jacket.
Yeah, Kira Buckland.
Kara Buckland, okay.
Yes, I was right.
Still never heard of the name, so. What has she done?
Alright, let me pull up her. Alright, let's see. Well, I'm looking for stuff that I know you would know, BJ, because she's been in a lot of things, but I am guaranteed that the vast majority of the stuff she's in, you have no idea. Oh, she's the voice of Jibanyan in Season 3 of Yokai Watch.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because I know...
That's probably the one... That's probably the one voice that you know her as.
Yeah, probably, because I know yeah, season 3 of Yokai, the anime specifically, did get a cast overhaul, probably just because they couldn't afford the old voice actors anymore. Though interestingly, they reprised the old voice actors for Yokai 3, the game. So it seems to me like they're going to keep the voice actors for the video game, but they went with new ones for the anime. And I know, like, I think the only one that I really know of for sure, as like a notable voice actor that I know of anyway, that was in that anime, was the voice actress who played as Haley Ann in Yokai. She plays as On in Persona.
Okay. All right, but it's like, other than that, like, I know, yeah, she has already been in JoJo. She was Raimi in part 4, so she's already got her foot in the door for JoJo. So that's at least good. As far as other stuff, she's Marie in Skullgirls, which I know Brandon knows because he likes Skullgirls.
Oh, Marie?
Okay. Yeah. She's Artemia and Venus in Bravely Default.
Wait, who?
Artemia and Venus? Like Artemia and Venus?
Those are probably... Those aren't names I recognize immediately, so they're probably just smaller characters.
Alrighty, let's see. Folk from Street Fighter V. Trucy Wright from Phoenix Wright's Ace Attorney: Spirit of Justice.
Oh, okay. I know Trucy. Really? Probably one of her biggest as of recently. She's 2B from Nier Automata. All right.
Let's see. Talim in Sword Calibur 6, apparently. And in Pokemon Masters, she voices Chantal, Liza, Beauty, and Rising Star.
Huh. All right.
Oh, and she's Amelia from Detective Pikachu.
Amelia?
Yeah. So I mean, it's like she's been, like I said, BJ, she's been in a lot of stuff.
Yeah, clearly. I'm clearly just not in touch with the world, obviously. Because we already established that, so that's fine. I've come to terms with that.
Okay, Danny and JoJo fans, did you know the voice of Dio voiced Deadpool in a Marvel anime?
Oh, I know that one.
Yeah. Again, Patrick Seitz has been around for a while, and he's been in a lot of stuff.
Not Patrick Seitz, the Japanese voice of Dio.
Wouldn't surprise me either. Okay, anyway, I gotta get back to counting names.
My favorite boss in the entire Smash Bros. Series? I don't know. Never really thought about that. I am still okay. If there is one thing that I would have liked to have seen incorporated into Brawl was like a proper boss rush mode, which we never got, unfortunately. But oh well.
Anyways, I has to start getting ready for work now.
Alrighty.
Aw.
Alright.
Okay.
But I'll be here tomorrow, and luckily I have off tomorrow.
Yay!
Yay, freedom!
Alrighty, so we will see you then. Yeah, so he will be here to talk about Amaterasu.
What's the channel name of the person who voiced the Rayman video? Realm Wars the Second.
Yeah, the guy who just left. Yeah, the guy who just left.
Yeah, the guy who just left.
Realms.
Have you heard about the Shovel Knight DLC for Just Shapes and Beats? I know nothing of Just Shapes and Beats.
I don't either, but I'm not. But if Shovel Knight's involved, I'm not surprised. This day, Shovel Knight's still in
Oh.
everything.
What is your favorite Pixar movie?
Ooh, I'd have to say Ratatouille.
Yeah, Ratatouille was really good. Oh, that's such a toss-up. There's so many good ones. I'd have to say either Toy Story 2 or Ratatouille. Toss-up between one of those two.
Like, I was so excited to see Remy and just to see Remy in Kingdom Hearts. There we go. Okay, now let's get the wand.
Who is your favorite Mario character?
That would be Daisy.
It's like, I really don't know if I have a favorite Mario character.
I really like Daisy, and I'm also really... Bowser was like a close second for me. I love Bowser. He's my dad.
If there was a character you wanted out of Smash, who would it be?
No one, because... My mentality is that I would prefer that every character... Because every character is somebody's favorite or somebody's main, so I'd prefer it if every character can stay. From this point onward, that's kind of unlikely. Like, whatever the next Smash game is, I doubt very highly that they're going to be able to do this again and get every single character back. Like, guarantee you right now, next Smash game, characters are getting cut. That's just an unfortunate kind of... That's just an unfortunate reality of things.
Yeah. Who is your favorite Legend of Zelda character?
I really like the rock people.
The Gorons.
Yeah, the Gorons. Thank you. I couldn't remember what they were called for a second.
Oh my god. Oh, but it's like, you know, there's a lot of really good Zelda characters. It's really hard to choose. Because I mean, it's like Link. I really like Link. I love what they've been doing with Zelda for the past couple of years. I really like Midna. I like Vati. Oh, God, there's so much. Like Ganondorf. Ganondorf's another good one. So it's just like, I don't know if I have a favorite. There's too many good ones. Who's your favorite Undertale guy?
Sans.
Papyrus. Somebody, what, BJ? Do you have a dog?
Technically, it's my parents' dog, but yeah, there's a dog in the house.
Can you put the dog on your head?
Technically, yeah. Probably not a good idea, though. She's 12 years old. She old.
Ah, yeah.
Like she's a Yorkie mutt. Like, she's not a full Yorkie, but she's a mutt of some kind. But she is a Yorkie, so she's tiny. But she's also old, so.
Let's see, BJ, if you could add any of the characters that you've made movesets for, who would you add?
Probably Jibanyan. Just to get some Yokai Watch rep in there.
All right. Have you watched Rick and Morty? If so, what do you think of season 4 so far?
I haven't watched Rick and Morty. Like, I recognize that it's a good show. Like, a lot of people like it. It's I'm hesitant to watch it because there's a lot of gross out humor, and I'm not partial to gross out humor.
Yeah, it's like I like Rick and Morty. Sad to say, I have not been keeping up with season 4.
Cheat.
So I gotta fix that.
Sorry guys, just letting you know now. I'm about to cheat. I gotta cheat.
What are you doing?
I'm cheating. Shh! Don't tell anybody, okay? Just do that and just keep this between us, okay, guys? No one has to know. Nobody has to know.
Somebody asked, what do you do when you get blocked for making movesets?
There we go.
I guess maybe like writer's block? I
I
think that's what he's referring to.
really don't. Like, there are times where I'll get stumped on characters for sure, but usually if I get stumped on a character, I just move on to another character. Like, I never work on one character at a time. I do a bunch of characters. I do a lot of characters, like, simultaneously, and then I actually make the videos on the ones that are done. There we go. Black Knight Kirby.
Black Knight Kirby!
Shh,
Alright.
I told you, no one has to know. Nobody has to know. Alright, anyway. Okay, so
Alright.
Next up. Who remembers the character that was after Shovel Knight? The slime. It's time for the slime.
Alright. Okay, anywho, while you're getting ready for Slime Kirby, I'm gonna read off the list.
Okay.
Okay. Untitled Goose, Toad, Mega Man X, Neku, Leon S. Kennedy, Trapper from Dead by Daylight, Zoroark, Monster Hunter, Amy Rose, Springtrap, Bendy, Agent 47, Foxy from FNAF, Kamek, Professor Layton, Tracer, Spider-Man, Chell, Silver the Hedgehog, Master Chief, Jotaro Kujo, Impa, Jet the Hawk, Kerbifer, Jevil, Scout, Hatsune Miku, Oliver from Ni no Kuni, Classics / Skyward Sword Link, Sly Cooper, Lee from Kingdom Hearts, Dust, the Bard from Wonder Song, Ryuji / Skull, Chrono, Magalore, Cube from Just Shapes and Beats, Cooking Mama, Homer Simpson, Rolsay, Maxwell, Earthworm Jim, Pilot from Enter the Gungeon, Hello Neighbor, Bad Mr. Frosty, SpongeBob, Metal Sonic, Skull Kid, Bulborb, Funny Valentine, Louie from Pikmin, Gordon Freeman, Spectre Knight, Plague Knight, Orcane from Rivals of Ether, Terrarian, Galar Trainer, Pea Shooter, Sweet Tooth, Shaggy, the Metopia Heroes, Jack Skellington, Jimmy Neutron, Jazz from Transformers, Morgan, Galactonite, Danny Phantom, Velvet Crown, Cadence, Naruto, Fortnite Default, Flygon, Pony from Pony Island, Shy Guy, Charging Chuck, Eternatus, Tetris, Dig Dug, The Engineer, The Spy, Blixer, Isaac from Golden Sun, Madeline, Zubaz, King Knight, May from Night in the Woods, I Am Fish, The Medic, Midna, Marnie, Seven Granddad, McCree, Lego Batman, Zeke from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Zero from Mega Man, Vincent Brooks, Steven Universe, Deku, Professor Egad, and Beatrix from Slime Rancher.
Alrighty.
Let me see. What is your favorite Kirby hat?
That I've made or that's in the game?
I assume what you've made.
I don't know. I do not know. I couldn't tell you.
Mr. Maniac asks, BJ, should I have my mod status removed because of what happened in Discord a few days ago?
What happened? What happened in Discord?
Anyway, thoughts on Chow in space?
I really, it was super cute.
Yep, Chow in space is awesome. Like Chow for Smash. Like I'm just saying, if Chow can punch Eggman off a cliff like that, I think you more than deserve your spot in Smash.
Yeah, if you'd like the Discord, Danny got you covered with the link.
Ready? Copy link. And pasting link. Mr. Maniac, there we go. And there we go, let me read it. Mr. Maniac says, I kind of got salty at the Game Awards and lashed out at the people in the Discord because we were watching together. I feel like a failure and not deserving of such a title.
Oh well. I mean, buddy, like if you know like if you know it was wrong, like I won't hold it against you. Just make sure it doesn't happen again, is all.
What do you think of Hyper Light Drifter?
Never played it. I know a lot of people requested for the character from it, but never played it myself.
Thoughts on Demon Slayer?
I know
still have to get around
about
to
it.
watching.
Yeah, I've never watched it.
Yeah, I still have to get around to watching it. There's a couple of things I've got on my backlog that I need to check out.
Yeah.
And yeah, Demon Slayer is one of them. Vinland Saga is another one. I've been hearing a lot of good things about Vinland Saga. Can you say Realm Wars' name so I can subscribe? Hang on. There, that should be how you spell his name. Have you watched the anime Madoka Magica?
I have. I watched it with a friend of mine a while back. It was pretty messed up, to say the least.
Let's see. Somebody asked, have you ever heard of Ron the Fox? If you haven't, please look him up. He is super cute.
Ron the Fox. Nope, can't say I've heard of him.
Okay. Yeah. What was our opinion on the game awards?
Oh yeah, it was just meh. So, there's some stuff in it that looked neat, but like otherwise it's just meh. Which generally they are.
Have you seen all the JoJo parts? BJ does not know anything about JoJo. I have watched all the anime, and I am up to date with the manga.
Hey.
So it's like...
I've played Persona 5.
It doesn't count. Do you think you'll be able to get to Linkle's hat this stream?
I'm hoping to. The slime isn't gonna be that hard, I don't think. I gotta do Hat Kid and Bow Kid. And then Linkle's after that, so we'll see.
Okay. BJ, I probably won't be around for most of the stream tomorrow, so would it be okay if I say my change for the heavy would be?
Sure, go ahead.
Malik is saying he's seeing your stream blinking a lot?
Blinking? Oh no, wait, let me guess. Like, what's blinking exactly? Is it just... What is it that's blinking? I don't see any blinking on my end.
It's like I'm not seeing a lot of blinking on my end either.
The whole screen?
And I got the stream on...
It's fine on my end. That might be a YouTube problem then. Yeah, that might be a YouTube problem. Sorry. Huh.
People are asking, why is Daisy drinking a monster?
Oh, that image. That's something that Devin posted earlier. On a scale of 1 to Daisy, how are you feeling?
But...
Oh,
snaps! Like, thank you, Toa!
Thank you,
Merry
Toa!
Christmas! Merry Christmas to you, too!
Merry Christmas to you, too! Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Very generous. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. By the way, you thought this was a slime, but it was... No, it was Kirby all along.
Somebody asked, what do you think of Galactonite?
He's just okay. We don't know enough about him. He's kind of just there to be like the what's the term I'm looking for here? The foil to Meta Knight, I guess. Like someone to scale Meta Knight's power to. That was like literally his whole the meaning of his whole creation or his conception. Just someone for Meta Knight to fight.
Okay, and then someone asked, what are our thoughts on COPPA?
There's a lawyer who has a YouTube channel that I found who talked about this. If what he says is true, there's an article within the within the COPPA regulations that specifically protects those. Not protects. It recognizes content made for general audiences. So if that's the case, then people who don't make direct kids cartoon stuff should be okay.
Yeah,
Like,
I would think I would think most YouTube channels are pretty much a general audience.
yeah.
So yeah, because I think I know who you're talking about, because I've seen a couple of videos by this guy too, and he's been doing a pretty good job trying to translate the legalese for us to understand.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was kind of the impression that I got too. Of course, now the question is, you know, even though the COPPA law grants us that protection, and bear in mind the COPPA law has been around since like what, 92 or something. It's been around for a long time, and we've been okay. So now the question is, well, if COPPA gives us that recognition and that protection, why is YouTube still not giving us a general audience thing? It's like, you're either for kids or for your adults, and there's no middle ground. YouTube, why are you doing that?
Well, at the very least,
that's where
no one should need to worry about getting sued or anything like that. Like, the only people that really should be worried are the people who actually are using their content specifically to go after kids. Those are the only people that should be worried, and for good reason. Because that's what the law was made for originally.
Yeah, like, I get the feeling like, you know how we had those huge, like, those surge of videos like Spider-Man and Elsa, you know, in like compromising positions, and like they were easily exploiting the algorithm and, you know, exposing that kind of content to kids.
Yeah.
So it's like, I think videos like that are what should be getting targeted. And if that's indeed what this is supposed to be, then okay, that's cool. But where a lot of people have their doubts about it is, yeah, how is YouTube itself going to handle it? Because YouTube does not exactly have a good track record on, like, implementing good algorithms, having good judgment, you know. Yeah, that's where people are getting upset.
Like, I know the biggest fear came from this idea that people were going to start getting sued, or would just lose their revenue. But I don't like, just from what I've been seeing, and yeah, if according to that one article is claiming, I don't think it should be a problem.
Right. Right, and let alone, like, of course, this came right off the heels of the whole thing where, yeah, YouTube pretty much got caught collecting data from kids, which is highly illegal, and, you know, had to pay millions of dollars, you know, because of it.
Yeah.
As, you know, they rightfully should. And then it's like, after that happens is when they announced this whole COPPA thing. Of course, now you got people. Now, I have no idea whether, you know, has this whole trying to get into the compliance thing, has that always been something that they've been working on behind the scenes, and perhaps now they release it and it was just really poor timing? Or is it because, you know, of the fact that they got caught with their pants down and they're like, well, we got to make this up somehow, so yeah, we're going to do this now. And again, this is where a lot of people are asking questions that, like, you know, again, why are the creators getting punished for things that are beyond their control? Like, because when you talk about, like, you know, collecting data and advertising and stuff, that's beyond the creator's control. Like, you can be a YouTube partner and it's like, do you activate ads? Okay, but you don't get a say on which ads are selected to your channel, let alone you don't get a say on what data is being collected. It's just happening on its own. That's YouTube's problem. But we're going to be punished for something that YouTube is doing. That's another thing I think people are getting really upset about.
We're still keeping an eye on it, but just from what we've been seeing as of late, I don't think there's anything to really worry about right now. I'm having too much fun doing this. I really love the community that you guys make up for with this. I don't plan on stopping what I'm doing anytime soon, for a long time. I only want to keep getting better. I want to make more. I want to expand it if possible. So.
Yeah, but anyway, onto a lighter subject matter. White Oak says, Heavy's up B should have been a reference to his boxing glove taunt. He would uppercut 3 times, each one sending him a little higher, but only the 3rd uppercut would launch and could crit.
Nah. That sounds a little, that sounds... What's the word I'm looking for? Too extra? Like, there's too many in-between steps in there that really don't need to be there. I think just the 1 uppercut is fine. But that's just my opinion.
BJ, how did you play through of I Am Bread going for the recording of the I Am Bread moveset?
I cheated. That's what I did. That game is hard. You know... Maniac, did you only want me to do that character side just to get me to play that game? Because my hands hurt after that. Thank you, Bossa Games, for that jar of like invincibility mustard or whatever it was. Because if it weren't for that, I would have canceled that. I would have canceled that moveset.
Oh God.
Music stop again? Stop that. Yes, keep watching. That game is difficult. So yeah, I cheated.
Oh. Okay. What is your thoughts on Luigi's Mansion 3?
Haven't played it yet. Well, actually, you know what? To go back to the bread thing, not only did I cheat using the invincibility jam or whatever that was, I also found an exploit of the game that speedrunners love to use. Because there's apparently this weird thing in the game where, if you have bread gripping onto like a small item, and then move around, he like defies gravity for some reason. So if you can like get like the perfect like launch while holding an item, bread can actually just completely fly across an entire room. So I use a lot of that too. So yeah, in short, I cheated. I used exploits that the game provided for me to make my life easier.
Somebody asked, when are you going to do another Undertale moveset?
So, I'm curious, how many people have noticed the pattern that I've been doing for Undertale? Because generally, it's starting with Papyrus and Sands. It's generally every 10 characters. And I do that because the Undertale characters are generally my most oftenly requested and most consistently requested characters. The Undertale characters have more requests than generally every other character that I get. With the only exception, the only character that beat them was the Knight from Hollow Knight. That was the only one that beat him. But they're generally the ones that get the most requests, just in general. And if the view counts of the Undertale characters compared to all the other characters mean anything. I mean, Papyrus and Sands, my most viewed video on my channel, is almost at 600,000 views. So I separate them by every 10 videos just to keep them from being oversaturating. Because if I didn't do that, I probably would have just done them all in a row. Like, if I chose to just do the character that has the most requests, it would keep being Undertale character after Undertale character, and I didn't want to do that for the people who don't care about Undertale. I wanted to keep it separate. So that's why I separate them generally.
Now that being said, though, because I noticed this in your Flowey video, I guess like there were a couple of people that were really salty in your chat and were like yelling at you for doing too many Undertale characters. And it's just times like this where I just have to shake my head, because it's like, you guys realize, like, BJ's done, at the time, Flowey was what, number 40? And he was the 5th character that you've done from Undertale.
4th.
5 out of 4. 4th, okay. Yeah, it's like 4 Undertale characters out of 40. Too many Undertale characters. It's like, you guys, come on, people.
Actually,
learn how numbers work.
Well, speaking of which, I'm actually curious. Who here has noticed something else that I've always done every 10 videos? I'm actually curious. Because there's something else that I've done, and it's been very deliberate in how I'm doing it. Well, no, not the break thing. What type of characters have I done every 10 videos? Yep, Sombra, got it. Sonic. Every 10 videos I've done a Sonic character. First 10 was Shadow. Next 10 was Tails. Third 10, Eggman. Fourth 10, Knuckles. I've done just as many Sonic characters as I've done Undertale characters, and that's deliberate. I'm doing that because nobody is complaining about there being too many Sonic characters, but everyone's complaining about Undertale characters, even though they're the exact same amount. I do that because I like to have fun. And also, super technically, I still have more Pokemon characters than anyone else, too, so. There you go. The methods to my madness. What song is this? Oh, it's Athena's song from Forest World. Got it.
Are you planning on doing other Team Fortress 2 characters?
If they get enough requests. Also, how do you guys like my slime Kirby's?
Whoop. I saw a question for me just fly by. Hold on. Danny, what did you think of Super Eye Patch Wolf's video on Golden Wind? Very good. But Super Eye Patch Wolf does, good videos in general. And yeah, I definitely think he did a really good job with JoJo Part 5. Yeah, and it's like, because I know a couple of you guys watching are JoJo fans, I will say this, Part 5, even before the anime had come out, Part 5 has always been my favorite part, followed very closely by Steel Ball Run. So it's like, of course, I'm going to be very biased towards Part 5. That was my favorite part when I was reading the manga, and I'm really, really happy with how the anime turned out. Honestly, I would recommend watching the anime over reading the manga for Part 5. They did that good of an adaptation. Now I'm just hoping that they do Part 6 justice, and then hopefully we get to Steel Ball Run, because that's the next part I really want to see get an anime adaptation.
Blushies.
Yeah, don't forget the blushes. That is the most important thing of all.
Heck yeah. Is that blinking still happening, or is that gone? Because I've been keeping an eye on my my stream screen, and I'm not seeing it. Because if it's still happening, it might be a YouTube problem. Hopefully that doesn't appear in the final render.
I have not noticed any blinking, BJ. because I got the stream open on, like, not only on my computer, I'm also watching it on TV, and I have not noticed any blinking.
Okay. Yep, and yeah, I guess it's time for reading out more of the requests.
Yes. Alrighty, so we have the Untitled Goose, Toad, Mega Man X, Neku, Leon S. Kennedy, Trapper from Dead by Daylight, Zorark, the Monster Hunter, Amy Rose, Springtrap, Bendy, Agent 47, Foxy, Kamek, Professor Layton, Tracer, Spider-Man, Chell, Silver the Hedgehog, Master Chief, Jotaro Kujo, Impa, Jet the Hawk, Kerbifer, Jubble, Scout, Hatsune Miku, Oliver from Nino Kun, Classic or Skyward Sword Link, Sly Cooper, Lee from Kingdom Hearts, Dust, the Bard from Wonder Song, Ryuji/Skull, Chrono, Magalore, the Cube from Just Shapes and Beats, Cooking Mama, Homer Simpson, Ralsei, Maxwell, Earthworm Jim, Pilot from Into the Gungeon, Hello Neighbor, Bad Mr. Frosty, SpongeBob, Metal Sonic, Skull Kid, Bulborb, Funny Valentine, Louie from Pikmin, Gordon Freeman, Spectre Knight, Plague Knight, Arcane from Rivals of Ether, Terrarian, Galar Trainer, Pea Shooter, Sweet Tooth, Shaggy, the Metopia Heroes, Jack Skellington, Jimmy Neutron, Jazz from Transformers, Morrigan, Galactonite, Danny Phantom, Velvet Crown, Cadence, Naruto, the Fortnite Default, Flygon, Pony from Pony Island, Shy Guy, Charging Chuck, Eternatus, Tetris, Dig Dug, The Engineer, The Spy, Blixer, Isaac from Golden Sun, Madeline, Zubaz, King Knight, May from Night in the Woods, I Am Fish, The Medic, Midna, Marnie, Seven Granddad, McCree, Lego Batman, Zeke from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Zero from Mega Man, Vincent Brooks, Steven Universe, Deku, Professor E. Gad, Beatrix from Slime Rancher, Gex, Monokuma, Itsuki Aoi, Dio Brando, Chibi Robo, The Black Mage, Glass Joe, the Baby Super Mario Brothers, Clog from the Neverhood, Doomslayer, Francisco von Karma, The Polterpup, Foo Fighters, Metopia Thief, Metaton, Igus, Conquer, Cream the Rabbit, Nugget from Kindergarten, and Connor from Detroit Become Human.
Alrighty.
So that's what I've been able to grab so far.
Okay.
How do I add a character to that list? You can pretty much request here in the chat. You can leave comments on VJ's videos. You can directly ask him on Twitter. I mean, there's multiple outlets that you can send something in.
Yeah, you can do one of those. You can if you're in the Discord, you can ask there. The only thing I warned about at this point, though, with the more people that watch, obviously I'm getting more and more comments every day. So if there's a point where I miss your comment, all I can do is apologize, because there's just the volume's getting way higher, and it is getting a bit more difficult to keep track of everybody. My apologies, fam. There's not much I can do on that regard.
Okay. If you could be any Pokemon, what will you be?
I can be a Pokemon?
Yeah. Like excluding legendaries. Like no legendaries.
I'd be a Zoroark. I think the idea of being able to create illusions has always fascinated me.
I guess I guess I don't know. Too obvious for me. Probably at this point, probably alchemy.
Alchemy, of course. Living whipped cream.
It's like I am a living cake. Okay, who's your favorite trainer from Pokemon Sword and Shield?
Of like the NPCs? Oh, that's a toughie. There was a lot that I really liked. Like I really did like Hop and Leon. Like, there's a lot of people that like dog on them for some reason, and I don't get why. Like, I'm just thinking like, did you actually read the text, or because Hop had like a lot of pretty nifty character development on him. Like I enjoyed Hop, and Leon was just a joy to watch. He was a big nerd.
I know, yeah, it's like I was honestly surprised with how much I like Marnie a lot. I did not think I was gonna like Marnie as much as I did. I love that girl. It's like she is so precious. It's like I really like her. It's like I really like Marnie and Piers a lot.
Yeah, I was about to say Piers. Piers is a great character too.
Yeah, Piers was great. It's like give that guy his own spin-off game. He deserves one. And then I was like, hell, I'd probably say, like, you know, even, like, as far as, like, favorite gym leaders go, like, I'd say it's a toss-up between, like, Piers and Pearl, probably. I hated the fairy gym gimmick, but, oh my god, I loved that gym leader.
Pearl?
Yeah, I loved her.
I thought her name was
I hate whatever her name is. But it's like, yeah, I don't care. But either way, it's like, she was so goddamn funny.
Oh no, she pissed me off so hard. Like, I couldn't get I know it's the point, it's supposed to mess with you, but like, it doesn't mean you have to like it. Like,
yeah, well, that's like I said, I hated the gimmick, but I loved the gym leader.
Opal was a joy. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Which Fire Emblem 3 houses character would you like in Smash?
In Smash? Probably Beleth. Because she's another sword character, yeah, but her sword is also a giant chain whip. And that sounds interesting.
Yeah. Give me Claude. It's like, Claude is the best character in the game. You all know it. Don't lie to yourselves. How old is Hat Kid?
We don't know. Honestly, we don't even know if she's really a kid. She's an alien. For all we know, her species could just look like that.
Malik says, about how people keep comparing him to How.
That's a hard one, because I can see very, very slight similarities in their personalities, but what they end up as are very different. Because
yeah,
Hao's whole deal was that he had what's the word I'm looking for? Superiority complexes, especially when being compared to his grandfather, the Kahuna, all the time. But that was never really explored all that much. It was very weak. With Hop, he had kind of the same thing with his brother, but it was a lot more emphasized and a lot more better told. Like Hop showed a lot more physical frustration every time he lost, and that was only further accentuized when he lost to Bede or Bed, whatever, however you say that guy's name. And that made a lot of sense because Bede was just somebody you wanted to punch. And I can tell that was a guy you did not want to lose to. That's kind of just one of those things where it's like, if you lost to that guy, that's a rage quit moment right there. And that was like the perfect foil character for Hop, especially to go through that moment of, and what's cool is that was really that story. That story element of Hop kind of questioning himself was told through his team. Like, he started experimenting with his team, trying to find a team that would be good. And he was even kicking out members that he had from the, like, he kicked out his Wooloo. Like, if that says anything. Like, that was his first Pokemon. Like, the only Pokemon that he kept throughout the entire journey was his starter. But it's like, but then, yeah, like, in the end, like, when he finally, found out how things work, like, eventually he kind of settled on his final team and brought back his original members. And another big part of it, too, was because he looked up to Leon very much, so... Mm-hmm. Like, Hop was very well told. I think that final post-game story, yeah, was like the little wrap-up, because what's interesting was that... What is that? Okay, anyway, but like someone, like, posting this giant jumble of mess, whatever. Anyway, I gotta fix these eyeballs, something's weird with them. But, like, yeah, like, because what's interesting, because, like, something, generally something you don't see a whole lot of in these games is that by the end of the story, how all the characters, like, issues, like, wrapped up, Hops really wasn't. Like, he still had some issues. And it wasn't until after helping the Legendary when he finally kind of figured out what he wanted to do with his life. That said, low-key, I'm hoping that in the next Gen 8 game, if there is going to be one, I hope it's, like, much farther in the future and Hop is our professor. I really kind of hope that. That'd be really neat.
I would expect that we're gonna get another Gen 8 game, because that's always kind of been the thing. Like, there's either it's a sequel or they're gonna, like, mash the two together or something. Like,
With one exception. One exception. They didn't do that for XY. That was the one time when they didn't do that.
Yeah, but usually they've been very good about doing that. So, I mean, yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say we probably will get another Gen 8 game. It'll be years from now, obviously. But yeah, to your credit, BJ, I do actually kind of hope it's going to be later on, like, because not only do I want to see, like, where Hop is, but I mean, it's like, there's other characters too. Like, like, yeah, I want to see, like, Bede, like, really cementing himself as the fairy gym leader.
Yeah,
I want to see where Marnie. Yeah, what is Marnie doing?
Well, she's the Spike Moth gym leader now. Like, she took
yeah,
over.
But now it's like in the next game, it's like, okay, how is she gonna, like, bring up Spike Moth and the Dark Gem?
Yeah.
Like, how is she gonna bring that up? Like, considering that, Piers kept it so very simple and basic. How is she gonna, like, how is she gonna bring that up? Like, and be even more on par and threatening compared to the other gyms that have the Dynamaxing and they don't. So it's like, I'm real curious to see where's Marnie gonna take the gym when it's under her belt.
We shall see.
Okay, here's another question for Danny. Do you watch videos where people try to guess JoJo stand names and abilities? It's like, I've seen a couple of them. Yeah, they're okay, I guess. Danny, can I get a digital hug? Yes, you may. There you go. There's your digital hug. Okay, BJ, how did Rock become your favorite Pokemon type?
I don't know. I have no clue. I don't remember how. It kind of is. Which is weird, because my favorite Pokemon's a ground dragon type. I think about that sometimes. I'm not sure why it is. Because here's the thing. Rock type attacks generally suck. Like, they're good. They can be good. But there are so few that have perfect accuracy. So they can be unreliable at times. And I'm usually terrified of using attacks that aren't, like, 100% accuracy. I don't know. I honestly don't know why. It just kind of resonated with me. No clue. Kinda just is. Alrighty. There we go. How does Slime Kirby look?
People are asking Flygon or Garchomp.
Flygon's my favorite, but objectively, Garchomp is better. Like, stats-wise, it has more bulk, it's faster, it's stronger. Like, everything Garchomp can, or everything Flygon can do, Garchomp unfortunately can do better. Oh, you know what, actually, hold on. Give the little slimes blushes. Now they're perfect.
All right, to both of you, what are your opinions on the Danganronpa series?
I have none.
I have never played any of the Danganronpas, but I know it's a big series, and I don't know where to start.
Alright, Slime Kirby. Alright. So then next up, Hat Kid.
Alrighty, Hat Kid. Favorite big dog breed? By this I mean dogs like Saint Bernards, Great Danes, big dogs.
Yeah. You know what? If I had to choose one, I'd say a Shepherd, German Shepherd, only because that was the dog that my aunts had a long time ago, who would babysit me when I was a baby.
Aw. I was like, yeah. Yeah, for big dogs, I don't know. I mean, it's like my personal favorite dog breed, or at least like my dream dog breed that I want to have someday. I want to have a boxer. Because I love boxers. They just look and act like big puppies. But it's like, I don't know, like, would you consider that a big dog breed? Or do you consider a boxer a regular sized dog?
Hard to say, honestly.
Because, like, I'm sure because it's like, I'm sure, like, when you say, like, big dogs, it's like, it's like he's saying, like, like St. Bernards. Like, I've seen St. Bernards. St. Bernards are massive. Like, kudos to those people that actually own and take care of St. Bernards. I don't know what the heck I would be able to do if I had a huge dog like that. Will the roster list at the end of the Amaterasu video be a reoccurring thing in the future?
That roster thing, yeah. Like, I announced that on Twitter and on my YouTube community page. I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna be putting that at the end of every video now, just to help people keep track of who I've already done, as well as just see characters that just to see all the characters that I've done in case there was one that they wanted to see me do that I've already done. And also, hopefully, it'll help people avoid requesting for characters that have already been done as well. No, the only issue is the problem that, as established earlier, not everybody watches towards the end of the video. That's just a YouTube thing. That's just a YouTube thing. Not everybody watches to the end of the video. But then they leave comments, that could have very easily have been explained if they just did. So. That's my own thing.
Right.
Obviously, you're never obligated to finish a video, obviously, but you probably should avoid leaving a comment until you do, because then there's a chance that whatever your unless the comment, I should say, if the comment is like asking a question or requested for something, probably should watch the whole video first. Otherwise, if you're just commenting to say something, random or whatever, or just giving your opinion on something, go nuts. Give Kirby the hat. Now, Hat Kid Kirby is going to be an interesting one, because remember, I made the neutral special for Hat Kid, the Brewer's hat bombs. The files of, like, the exploding stuff. So technically, by all accounts, Kirby should have the witch's hat. But I'm not going to bother doing that, because it's really just an aesthetic that Hat Kid should have. Kirby doesn't really need it. Like, Kirby just needs the hat to show that it's Hat Kid that he's copying.
see. Bagels or donuts?
Bagels. And I can put cream cheese on them.
I probably would have to say the bagels too, because admittedly, I have not had donuts in a while.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, but you could load up a bagel. You can load it up with like meat, like cream cheeses, meats, you know, eggs, lettuce. I mean, you can make a sandwich out of a bagel.
Yep.
Not so much with the donut. You technically can. I've seen people try and do that. Like I've seen people make some weird things with bagels, not bagels, with donuts. And it's like, I mean, I've seen people like, I think they've tried making like burgers, but instead of using burger buns, they use donuts. Although I will say, like, probably the most interesting thing that I've at least personally tried with donuts, and it was actually very good. I've been to where I currently live right now, like a few minutes away. It's actually like right next door to that Japanese place that I took you guys when we went to MomoCon and we had that sushi.
Yeah.
Right next door to it, BJ, there's an Irish pub, and they actually make like Irish bread pudding, but they use Krispy Kreme donuts instead of bread. It's actually really good.
All right.
It's super sweet, but it's like, whoa, that was really good. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, you can go to this Irish pub, you can get all kinds of Irish drinks, you can get typical Irish food, and then for bread pudding, they make it with donuts. I think somebody was I'm seeing some people, I guess, replying, but I guess somebody was asking least favorite Pokemon?
Least favorite? Right now it's Greedence. That's like the one new Pokemon that I just really did not like, and admittedly it is mostly because it just looks too much like Peter Griffin. Like, I just do not care for its design.
Yeah, usually, yeah, for me, it's usually like, okay, what is this generation's like Rattata? Those tend to be like my least favorites because it's like, you know, they get spammed everywhere, but you know, they're usually never very good. You know, like those like, you know, like Bidoof. Good God, I hated Bidoof.
Okay, so I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you know what, Brandon, what is your least favorite Pokemon?
My least favorite Pokemon?
Yeah.
That's a good question, actually. Like, are we talking in terms of design, or?
I guess design, how they play, you know, whatever.
I gotta think on that, actually. Yeah, can you get back to me on that, actually?
Okay, but in the meantime, someone asked, what's our favorite ghost-type Pokemon?
Oh, that one I can answer. Bayonet.
Alolan Marowak.
I'm not too familiar. I don't play around with the ghost types often, but I do have to say I really like Chandelure.
I love Alolan, though Mimikyu is a close second. I love Mimikyu too.
Yeah, I can tell you Ellie's favorite is Mimikyu.
Mimikyu is perfection. Thanks for the subs.
I don't know, like, I might be a bit biased when it comes to Bayonet. I mean, I ran Bayonet, like, competitively back in Sun and Moon, but I also just really love Mega Bayonet's form.
Too bad it's gone.
Favorite Galarian form?
I'm gonna say Corsola.
Do I cop out and say Ponyta? Because I legit do like Ponyta and Rapidash's Galarian form.
Yeah, it is true. Like that one's really cool. And then like, even though I never really used the Pokemon, but I love the design of like the Galar like a Zigzagoon line.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, clearly inspired by Kiss. I love it.
Just gonna say now though, if you like Galarian, Ponyta, and Rapidash, you're a brony. Sorry, I don't make the rules. That's how it is.
What? Excuse. What? Don't remind me of those days.
What is your favorite Eevee?
Flareon. Everyone always dogs on Flareon, but you know what Flareon has that the other Eeveelutions don't? Huggability.
No, I like Flareon too. It's just
Flareon is the best one to hug. It's warm and fluffy.
Yeah, it's like.
I mean, I like Umbreon too, just because not because of bias, but because I actually like when it comes to me in video games and certain games, I legit like love doing defensive playstyles, and I know Umbreon's one hell of a tank.
I'd have to say, for me, I really like Leafeon and Glaceon.
No, they're pretty cool too.
Favorite Galar starter?
I'm gonna say Grookey.
Double.
Yeah, honestly, I love the Score Bunny line.
Oh, so we got one of each here.
Though to be fair, I think after that last Pokemon anime episode, Scorbunny stole a lot of people's hearts.
Yeah, and there it is. I made the right choice from day one. Actually, no, day zero. Like, I was with Scorebunny before the game even came out.
Okay. What is your most wanted Eeveelution type?
It's the rock type,
I might have to cop out and be biased here. Steel type.
Yeah. Probably just whatever our favorite type is.
Unless you already have that.
Yeah, that's the thing. All my favorite Pokemon types, they are Eeveelutions.
Fairy, water, rock, fairy,
like,
water, grass.
Yeah, fairy, water, and grass. Those are my favorite types. Like, I guaranteed we'll always have a Pokemon like that on my team. And yeah, they already have them.
I want everyone to notice how he defaulted to rock.
Well, someone asked earlier why rock is actually my favorite type, and I actually couldn't give him an answer. I actually don't remember why I like rock type so much. I just do.
He likes rocks. He likes hammers.
I like hammers made of rock.
All right.
I like rocks made of hammers.
You just said that.
Rocks made of hammers? You didn't hear what I said?
Oh wait, no. I didn't.
It's like, wait a minute.
I think I get it.
What is Brandon? What is your favorite Pokemon type?
I just said it.
He likes steel.
It's like if I was a gym trainer, I'd be a steel type user.
So, answer me this, Brandon. If the sound type existed, would you default to that?
Yes.
Yeah, out of obligation, you probably have to.
Not just out of obligation, out of career choice.
Out of obligational career choice.
Yes.
What song is this from? Oh, it's Metal Gear. Is this Solid Snake's theme? Alright.
Okay.
You can hear music.
Have you? Okay. Have we ever read that webcomic House Pet?
No.
Never heard of it.
Same here.
Oh, hold on, Myology. You want loud type? I can give you loud type.
God.
Sorry.
There are so few webcomics that I read. Like, I read Snafu, I read Sandra and Wu, I read Nefarious, the Nefarious comics. Those are pretty recent. Oh, I read Awkward Zombie. I think that's it.
Alrighty. Favorite gym leader?
Gym
Ooh, I'm gonna have to
leader?
open up Pokemon Masters to take a look at that.
Oh yeah. They're not a gym leader, but they're not a gym leader per se. But I really like Mina. Mina was like my jam.
Mina from.
She was the fairy type trial captain in Sunman.
Oh yeah.
She was my spirit animal. That girl.
Yeah, she's cool.
She was great in the end.
Danny, can I stab myself? Is that a good thing to do? Why would you think that, dude?
Yes, it is a good thing to do. Have fun.
Huh? I don't condone this in any way, shape, or form. That's just me, though.
I know he's kidding, obviously, but here, see,
Yeah, I know he's kidding.
that's my nature, though. I generally punish the stupid for being stupid. You know what? Actually, no. You know what? Actually reminds me. I have a story from last night. My final pizza delivery of the year.
Oh no.
Here's story time for you guys. So as you know, my part-time job is pizza delivery. I do this on the weekends. So last night, my final delivery. So there are these two apartments that are right next to each other on the same road. And the big difference between them is that they have different the character limits on their for the apartment numbers are different. So like one of the apartments has 3 character limits and the other one has 4 character limits.
Wait, did we hear this story?
I don't think I think I'm only telling Brian.
Oh.
I think I'm only telling Brian this story because this happened last night.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. I felt like we've been here before.
No.
Okay, continue.
So when I got to the apartment, so the apartment, from what the address was just wrong. Like the address had the address of one of the apartments, but the apartment number that could have only been usable by the other apartment. So I called them up, asked them, tried to verify their address, and what they did was they confirmed the address that was given to me, which was an incorrect address. It was an impossible address. And when I tried telling them this, they said no, that's what it is. That's what it is. They were like so sure of themselves. Eventually they tried describing to me where it was they were, and I found out no, for sure they were at the other apartment, the apartment that I figured they were at. So when I got there, I was planning to just show them on my GPS. Hey, just to wouldn't have complications in the future, because I figured maybe they were just new to the place or something. It's like, hey, this is your address, just to let you know. But when I got there, when they opened the door, my nose was assaulted by the worst smelling marijuana or whatever it was smell. It was something illegal. And this person was clearly just out of it. So like, I was just like, you know what? Forget it. Have fun finding your mail guy. I didn't say anything to them. I just gave them their pizza. They paid. They didn't even tip me. So whatever on that one. And that was it. I just left. So I'm sure they're going to have a lot of fun in the future trying to get their mail. And this person was clearly just an idiot.
Hmm.
I mean, it's like, I guess you gotta get the munchies on, I guess.
Whatever. Also, no, Mr. Maniac, please don't do that. I was kidding. I'm sorry. I love you.
See, BJ, this is what happens when you tell people do a flip.
They say how high.
Do a flip.
Okay, yeah. Oh shit. Okay, but somebody asked, what time are you going to be streaming tomorrow?
Same time. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be 6 o'clock every night.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Streaming.
Streaming what? That's what I meant.
Oh, the mistakes and issues of characters 31 to 41 or 42.
Okay.
All right. So, anywho, we have Untitled Goose, Toad, Mega Man X, Neku, Leon S. Kennedy, Trapper from Dead by Daylight, Zoroark, the Monster Hunter, Amy Rose, Springtrap, Bendy, Agent 47, Foxy, Kamek, Professor Layton, Tracer, Spider-Man, Chell, Silver the Hedgehog, Master Chief, Jotaro Kujo, Impa, Jet the Hawk, Kerbifer, Jevil, Scout, Hatsune Miku, Oliver from Ni no Kuni, Classic / Skyward Sword, Sly Cooper, Lee from Kingdom Hearts, Dust, the Bard from Wonder Song, Ryuji / Skull, Chrono, Magalore, Cube from Just Shapes and Beats, Cooking Mama, Homer Simpson, Ralsei, Maxwell, Earthworm Jim, Pilot from Enter the Gungeon, Hello Neighbor, Bad Mr. Frosty, SpongeBob, Metal Sonic, Skull Kid, Bulborb, Funny Valentine, Louie from Pikmin, Gordon Freeman, Spectre Knight, Plague Knight, Orcane from The Rivals of Ether, Terrarian, Galar Trainer, Pea Shooter, Sweet Tooth, Shaggy, Miitopia Heroes, Jack Skellington, Jimmy Neutron, Jazz from Transformers, Morgan, Galactonite, Danny Phantom, Velvet Crown, Cadence, Naruto, Fortnite Default, Flygon, Pony from Pony Island, Shy Guy, Charging Chuck, Eternatus, Tetris, Dig Dug, The Engineer, The Spy, Blixer, Isaac from Golden Sun, Madeline, Zubaz, King Knight, May from Night in the Woods, I Am Fish, The Medic, Midna, Marnie, McCree, Lego Batman, Zeke from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Let me scroll down. Let me see. Zeke, Zero from Mega Man, Vincent Brooks, Steven Universe, Deku, Professor E. Gad, Beatrix from Slime Rancher, Gex, Monokuma, Itsuki Aoi, Dio Brando, Chibi Robo, The Black Mage, Glass Joe, The Baby Mario Brothers, Clog from the Neverhood, Doomslayer, Francisca von Karma, The Polterpup, Foo Fighters, Utopia Thief, Metaton, Aegis, Conquer, Cream the Rabbit, Nugget from Kindergarten, Connor from Detroit Become Human, The Enderman, Teddy from Persona 4, Tsubasa from Tokyo Mirage Sessions, The Goomba, Eric from Dragon Quest XI, Nightmare from Soul Calibur, Arctizolt, Ori, The Meme Age, Jojolian Josuke, Baba from Baba Is You, and Snorlax.
All right.
This should be good.
No, Maniac, are you actually okay? Like,
Oh,
Here we go, off the rails.
talk to us if you need to, please.
Raise our sails.
yeah, please.
It's freedom like you never knew. Don't need bags or a pass. Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say
Is this
my
just
hat
the
is
lyrics
on
of
you.
Jump Stop, but of Jump Up Superstar, but only the lyrics, not the instrumental?
Great wide wacky world. Jump with me
It's just the voice. There's no instruments.
It's time to
There's no way
jump
that's in
up in
Smash.
the air.
it's just the voice. What the heck? Why is it only the voice?
And if the diamond
Wait, is this what happens when you only tag Pauline
Maybe?
in that stage?
Hold on. Yeah, I'm looking at this. Yeah. Jump up drums, vocals, guitar, bass, trumpet. It's separated. That's funny.
Yeah.
You gotta play it together.
That's gotta be when you only tag certain members of the band. Okay, I get it now.
Why is it separated in this video though?
Get ready for this song. Let's do the Odyssey.
What the heck? It's funny.
So I'll give a quick reminder to people in the chat. Don't think that we're ignoring your messages. Just keep in mind that there are a lot of you in chat watching the stream right now. Like, it's gonna be hard for us to keep track of every single one of you.
Spin the wheel, take a chance.
So please don't get offended if we don't see your message right away.
A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path.
Is it just the lyrics? That's so funny.
You know that any captain needs a crew. Take it in stride as you move side to side. They're just different points of view. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be
Are there two Paulines?
and if you find
What?
you're
She's like reverb. There's like two of her.
just don't forget that you're still our one
I mean,
boy. So go on straighten up
Isn't the-
as a music producer.
Yeah, but isn't the idea that she's thinking on a mic? Like, how is there two of her?
Studio work?
Yeah, but if she's
But
not
it's
on,
possible.
if she's supposed to be on a mic,
No one else could make it this far. Put a comb through that stash.
Huh.
Now you've got
like you see what I'm saying, right? Like,
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like I've done that technique before. It's like that is an actual production technique.
yeah. It's a little weird though in the context of what it is, though.
Yeah.
This is so funny. Why are we just listening to the vocals? It's still good. Like, I won't knock it. Is that it?
Pauline's Echo Fighter.
Is that it?
Oh wait, no, I get it. Echo Fighter.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
You good?
Apparently my internet decided to take a big fart.
All right.
Oh.
So I'm currently in the middle of trying to reset the router and everything.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, so as of right, so until I get everything back up, I can't see the chats.
Yeah. All right. So I guess hold off on your request for a little bit then until Danny's able to get back.
No, they're not going to.
I mean, they can still request if they want to, but the requests are gonna go on deaf ears. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know. That's.
It's like sometimes my internet does this.
Danny's router for Smash.
Be the worst character in the game.
Wait.
It's like, are you
Nah,
kidding?
see,
Danny's router would crash smash.
see, these are the kinds of jokes I can get behind.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Oh,
Odyssey, I need
it's a-
to. What?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I just figured I'd let you know, but I'm trying to think. Yeah, like BJ Brandon, I'm like, you guys are aware that I'm actually in the middle of like, trying to recreate all the Pokemon curries
Yeah.
Yeah.
from. Yeah. So I just got my final results from my next one that I'm going to do.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the apple curry.
Requires one applin.
I'm gonna hazard a guess and say you're gonna bake the apple slices.
Bake them or grill them? I haven't decided yet.
Okay. I know baked apples are a thing, and I assume that's how it's done. If it were me.
Still
Well, I
wondering.
think it depends on how broken down I want the apples to be. Because naturally, the more you cook them, the softer they get. So
Right.
it's just a matter of like, okay. I mean, you can bake them till they're really soft, or perhaps maybe I can just grill them and like caramelize them a little bit, but they can still have their crunch.
Okay.
So I haven't decided yet on how I want to approach that with the apples.
Still wondering how you're doing that slow.
every morning.
Still wondering how you're doing that slowpoke tail.
I told you, as soon as I figure out how to smoke a lobster tail, that's when I'm doing it.
Doesn't count. Lobster is not slowpoke.
It's the closest equivalent we have.
No, I only accept real slowpoke tail.
What?
It's the closest option I have.
No, Danny, you're fine.
It's like
You're fine,
yeah,
Danny.
BJ is getting worked up over that. If anything, like probably like the one Pokemon curry that like I know that the minute I put in a poll it's gonna win is how am I gonna do the whipped cream curry?
Wait, that does exist. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a curry in the game.
That is a curry in a game, and apparently from what I've seen online, like in Japan, there actually are restaurants that have incorporated whipped cream in, you know, some of like their dishes.
Wait,
like-
you don't just top it with whipped cream, or?
Well, that's the thing. That's what I gotta figure out. Like, is it like just regular whipped cream, or is this like a special kind, like that's using special recipes with a special technique? That I need to figure out. So I actually have to do some research on that one, because again, I just know. As soon as I go on Twitter and say, "All right, guys, here's the vote for the next Pokemon curry you want me to do," and the minute I put whipped cream up, I know everyone's gonna go for it because they just want to know how the hell can this be done.
They want to see you suffer.
How's the suffering? How are you gonna do Gigantamax curry? Simple. Just make it a big bowl.
It's really big.
Yeah.
Just make a really big plate.
Yeah, it's like a lot of it, but it's like, well, it's like I know, like again, I think it's like the Gigantamax curry. Doesn't it have like the little Gigantamax clouds?
Yeah, it does.
Like spinning.
It does.
It's like,
Just
how
make it
am I
really
gonna-
hot curry. It'll start smoking.
Okay, yeah, curry flambe.
I'm thinking sticky rice might be the way to go with that one, just so it's easier to mold into that Gigantamax tower.
And oh, I think I am back online.
Hey.
I think so because it just showed up on my TV. So let me refresh it on my computer so I can start writing stuff down again.
Speaking of Odyssey,
And yep, I am back online.
Alrighty.
Hey.
So if you have requests, go ahead and pull them out.
Okay.
speaking of Odyssey, I need to actually finish that vocal cover that I was gonna do.
Vocal cover, you say?
Yes, of Jump Up Superstar. And I actually planned on doing the festival version of Jump Up Superstar.
I mean, if you apparently if you need just the instruments by themselves, those are apparently separated. So.
I know, but I already got a good instrumental that I can use.
All right.
I just gotta stop being lazy and just do it. Actually, wait, no, I was working on it before. Like, I think I got a little bit of it done already.
Lazy, he says. Meanwhile, this guy streams like almost every day.
Almost every day. I had to. A lot's been going on, so I had to dial back a bit.
Well, no, it's fine. Like, anyone would who's gone through what you have.
Yeah.
It's perfectly understandable.
It's like I'm trying to see what I can do about pulling out more streams for SNG, but I mean, I'm still trying to get everything together the way things have been going for me lately.
Right.
I'm sure some of you in chat already know what's been going on.
Yeah, it's like we should do on SNG. We should do another Death Road to Canada.
Yeah, we should. It's like would the best time be when BJ gets back from his trip?
Yeah, and now that Ryan's got his computer back, we can get
Yeah.
Ryan in on this again.
That's true.
Heck yes.
Yeah. Let's see. Hey, Danny, what's your least favorite JoJo character?
Thanks for the sub.
People are out here subbing and not getting those channel perks. Insane.
Well, they get channel perks if, you know, they get channel perks if they become a sponsor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can always subscribe to the channel and not becoming sponsors. I've seen Plants vs. Zombies. I have not actually played it myself.
Yeah, neither have I.
I know I played like Plants vs. Zombies like when the game like first came out like years and years ago, like when it was a Flash game. But as far as where it is now, I haven't been keeping up with it. Least favorite Kirby character.
There is none.
Yeah, they're all so good.
There is no least favorite.
I can't think of any. Alright, there we go. We got Hat Kid Kirby.
Hey, Kirby!
Alright, so
Kirby
next
looks
up,
pretty shiny in this one.
a little bit, yeah. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Let me tile back some of these shades, actually. Hold on, let me do that. Well, nah, forget it. Okay. Alright, so give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back real quick. I will leave you to the hands of Danny and Brandon while you stare at Kirby.
Don't take too long now. So, how are you lovely people doing in the chat? Hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. Actually, hold on a minute. Let me check the calendar because I do believe... Oh yeah, Christmas is next week.
I know. Come so quick.
Can you play the trumpet part of Jump Up Superstar? I don't even know what the trumpet part is.
Do you even play trumpet?
I played trombone. Back in the day. By back in the day, I mean high school. Oh, well, happy early birthday to you, Derpy Sky Dude.
Yes. Okay, Danny, least favorite JoJo character. I was like, I'm thinking! And it's not because there's like a lack of bad characters, it's just there's a handful of characters I don't like, and I don't know which one I hate the most.
Say something funny, please. Okay.
Something funny, please.
Insult BJ as a joke? Okay, sometimes BJ breaks mirrors because he's so good looking.
BJ eats boogers.
Alrighty, I return.
Okay, anybody here ever played Skullgirls?
Nope. Brandon has.
Wait, what?
Skullgirls.
Skullgirls?
Oh, yeah, I play Skullgirls.
Yeah, Brandon here's like our resident fighting game dude.
Alrighty, next up, Bo Kid.
Danny, do you watch Binging with Babish? I've seen a couple of those videos. Like there's a couple of cooking channels that I follow, and even outside the ones I follow, there's been a couple that I've seen. Like usually, like I follow different cooking channels for different things. Like if I want my nerdy stuff, I watch Feast of Fiction. How to cook that with Anne Raridan's really good for like really creative stuff to do with like chocolates and desserts. Entertainment with Beth is another one that I really like. I'm trying to remember, there's another channel that I follow that's just general cooking. So I mean, like, there's a couple of cooking channels that I follow for various reasons.
How am I doing those vocal effects? Okay, so I have an Elgato Stream Deck, right? And one of the voice programs that's actually endorsed by Elgato that is like super compatible with the Stream Deck is a program called Voice Mod. I use that to morph my voice, whether it be in calls or for my own streams. But it's pretty simple, pretty cool too.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Curly hair. The curly hair.
Well, do you have to give Kirby?
Yes, I do.
You could just put the bow, make a pretty bow on his head.
No, he has to have the curls. He has to. What is this that's playing? Oh, it's Pac-Man.
It's what?
No, skip this.
Oh.
I don't like this.
Just give Kirby an afro to be funny.
It's better.
I wonder if Smash would go so far as to. Oh yeah, actually, it would make sense. Is the
What? Go
Oh
for it.
well, no, you mentioned the three characters that have a possibility of being in Smash, and I was gonna say, like, I wonder if Smash would go so far as to add an indie rep as the last character, and you already named like 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Like, is Minecraft even really an indie game anymore? I know it started off as
It
one.
started as one, but now I think it is more Minecraft than anything up to this point now.
Yeah. Because like Steve, like Frisk is the true indie rep then. If that were to happen.
Right. Like, I know some people will still argue other indie characters that they think are more important, but I think just in general, in terms of what's the most publicly conscious and the most popular, it's Undertale. That's just the case.
It's popular for the wrong reasons. Well, okay, that's a lie. It's popular for the wrong and right reasons. Undertale is a great game. It's a great series. It deserves the love that it's been getting. But another half of that popularity, or what brings in popularity also brings in infamy, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Well, that's just the case for any series, though.
Well, I mean, yeah, but Undertale's like just one of those. It's one of those series that speaks the loudest.
Yeah.
And Pokemon is unfortunately another. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, and to be fair, like even the Smash community, yeah, you get it.
Well,
it's gotten
I-
pretty notorious.
I'd say the Smash community is less notorious and just the smelliest.
When the Smash people complain, it's just funny. But when I see the way that people have been going on about Pokemon and stuff, it's just sad.
Let's see. Favorite TF2 class?
I'm partial to the spy myself.
Soldier.
Yeah, medic. Have any of us played the Doom series?
Nope.
I heard it's really good. I just haven't had the resources to actually get it.
Right. Yeah, kind of same here. Are you still willing to do another Dragon Ball character?
Only if he gets enough requests.
Okay, here's a question: KFC or Popeyes?
I don't go to either, so I really can't tell you.
I probably have to say Popeyes, but I think that's just because I have not had KFC in so long. I kind of forgot what KFC tastes like.
When people set their expectations too high and not be civil about it. Yeah, that's kind of why I went to the Game Awards not expecting anything. And I ended up enjoying the show just because I wasn't expecting this to happen. I wasn't expecting that to happen. I wasn't expecting it to happen or not to happen. I was just enjoying the show for what it was.
Has anyone played Dead Cells?
Nope.
No, heard of it, have not played it. How many Dead Cells?
Oh, I actually own Dead Cells.
How many requests does a character have to have for you to make a moveset?
More than
Yes.
Yeah, more than the rest, I'd say. Well, no, that's not entirely true, because there are characters that have more requests than others that I still do the ones that are lower. It's a matter of two factors. They have to have a lot of requests, but then I also have to have their moveset finished. Like, currently, my most requested non-Undertale character, I haven't done yet, has had the most requests for a while, but I haven't done them yet because I don't have the moveset finished yet. And like I said, I kind of work on multiple movesets at the same time to make sure that at least something's finished. It's like, if there's ever a point where I'm stumped on one, I just move on to it. I just move on to a different one for a little bit. And that's actually kind of what happened with Gino, because there's a character that I'm working on that I'm still not done with. That's giving me a bit of trouble. So then I was like, you know what? Forget this. I'm gonna work on Gino instead. Finish Gino in a half hour. It's like, come on. Like, Gino was actually really easy.
That's not the right button. Filters is what I want. Provided I'm doing this right.
Yeah, it's like Sonic 2 brings up a good point. It's like, yeah, there was Knights, and Knights did not have a lot of requests, but we did Knights anyway.
Yeah. Well, those are just exceptions of, I want to do it. That was the case for Slime. Yeah, Slime and Knights. Like, those are just cases of, yeah, they may not have a lot of requests, but I want to do it. Just kind of think of that as more of a sanity thing. Like, sometimes I just want to talk about things that I want to talk about, you know?
Yeah.
And I wanted to talk about... I wanted to make that Knights video.
Well, that's like, I can tell you guys this, because I know in the past a couple of people have asked if I have any other characters that I'd like to make movesets for and work with BJ. And, you know, yes, there are a couple, and I've told him, and, you know, he's okay with them if we can just finalize the movesets. That being said, though, I will say every character that I know that I want to do for this channel, they do not have a lot of requests. So chances are very likely that if you ever see me come up in a video in the future, it's going to be in a more obscure character. It's not going to be like somebody highly requested.
Thanks for the sub.
This is gonna be a weird request, but could you say "Remember me, Eddie, when I killed your brother"? Oh, from Roger Rabbit, yeah. With the voice filter. Wait, I don't know what voice filter I could use.
You have a really squeaky one?
Wait, say what?
A really high-pitched squeaky one?
You mean like this?
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know, man.
Ah, God. Alrighty. So, Times to read off the list.
We'll get to the rest of your questions once the list is done.
Okay. So, starting from the top again, we have the Untitled Goose, Toad, Mega Man X, Neku, Leon Kennedy, Trapper, Zoroark, Monster Hunter, Amy Rose, Springtrap, Bendy, Agent 47, Foxy, Kamek, Professor Layton, Tracer, Spider-Man, Hell, Silver the Hedgehog, Master Chief, Dotaro Kujo, Impa, Jet the Hawk, Herbifer, Jevil, Scout, Hatsune Miku, Oliver, Classic / Skyward Sword Link, Sly Cooper, Lee, Dust the Bard, Ryuji / Skull, Chrono, Bangalore, Cube, Cooking Mama, Homer Simpson, Rolsey, Maxwell, Earthworm Jim, Pilot, Hello Neighbor, Bad Mr. Frosty, SpongeBob, Metal Sonic, Skull Kid, Bulborb, Funny Valentine, Louie, Gordon Freeman, Spectre Knight, Plague Knight, Orcane, The Terrarian, Galar Trainer, Pea Shooter, Sweet Tooth, Shaggy, Metopia Heroes, Jack Skellington, Jimmy Neutron, Jazz, Morgan, Galactonite, Danny Phantom, Velvet Crown, Cadence, Naruto, Fortnite Default, Flygon, Pony, Shy Guy, Charging Chuck, Eternatus, Tetris, Dig Dug, The Engineer, The Spy, Blixer, Isaac from Golden Sun, Madeline, Zubaz, King Knight, May, I Am Fish, The Medic, Midna, Marnie, McCree, Lego Batman, Zeke, Zero from Mega Man, Vincent Brooks, Steven Universe, Deku, Professor Egad, Beatrix, Gex, Monokuma, Itsuki Aoi, Dio Brando, Chibi Robo, The Black Mage, Glass Joe, The Baby Mario Brothers, Clog, Doomslayer, Francisca von Karma, The Polterpup, Foo Fighters, Metopia Thief, Metaton, Igus, Conquer, Cream the Rabbit, Nugget, Connor, Enderman, Teddy, Tsubasa, Goomba, Eric from Dragon Quest XI, Nightmare from Soul Calibur, Arc Dezolt, Ori, The Me Mage, Jojolian Josuke, Baba, Snorlax, Bonkers from Kirby, Paper Bowser, Paper Luigi, Weather Report, Mai Shiranui, Gilmon, Crazy Dave, Knack, Xehanort, Cole McGrath, Alex Mercer, Dante, Asura, The Slender Man, The Death Road Traveler, Frog from Chrono Trigger, and Guiji.
Alrighty.
Just a hypothetical question. If there was a character that had very little requests, but you felt they could have interesting potential, would you do a concept?
Only if I really wanted to do them myself. Like, yeah, generally, the only time you're gonna see characters with so few requests is if I just really want to do that character. That's the only times.
Yeah, you've done that once before already, haven't you?
Yeah, Simon Knights technically as well. Well,
Yeah.
not to mention, pretty much a good majority of the first bunch of characters I've done, because Jivanyan, Mimikyu, Waluigi I did out of obligation, because I kind of figured, okay, if I'm going to let people request, I probably should just get this one out of the way.
Yeah.
So Waluigi I did out of obligation. Oh yeah, Shantae. Yeah, the JoJo trainer. Well, the JoJo trainer, the trainer concept I've had since I was like in high school, honestly. But yeah, like all those characters, like characters who had no requests on them, were just characters that I wanted to do.
Have those names stated already? Someone said Ashley or SpongeBob. I'm pretty sure those were said already.
Well, if they were, maybe they didn't say them. So.
Now, see, I actually like Soma Cruz from Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow.
Are you ever not going to do a high request character? If you are ever going to do that, which characters would you reject?
Family Guy characters, South Park characters, just generally characters that I just, from media or shows that I just genuinely do not like. I don't know. How does the hair look, guys? Like, it may look better once I shaded it in and color it, but how does it look like right now?
It looks like Kirby just like glued on a bunch of hot dogs. That's like, again, like I'm thinking once you get it colored in, it'll probably look differently. But it's like it looks like Kirby's just wearing a bunch of sausages on his head.
Yeah. Let me color it first. I don't like
Concepts, guys. Please understand.
I'll color it, and if I still don't like it, I'll just do it again.
So, hair like this can be a pain to deal with. I should know.
Hot dog hair. Alrighty. Hey BJ. Endo Skelly says, I'm currently working on my own movesets for fun, and I was wondering if I could ask you for some feedback on Twitter.
Only if it's honestly only if it's a character that I've already covered. I'm sorry to say that, but that's just kind of a thing that's like, cause again, I don't like looking at movesets out like for characters that I haven't covered yet. I love looking at movesets for ones that I have covered, but not until I've covered it, because otherwise, I don't want to feel like if I end up using an idea that somebody else used, I don't want to feel like I'm stealing from them. Or like I don't want to feel like I'm obligated to change my idea or an idea just because somebody else used it. Like I don't like outside influence like that. So only if it's for a character that I've already covered, because I love looking at movesets for I love looking at ideas that people give for the characters that I covered in my own movesets. Or yeah, like I like looking at other people's ideas for other characters and such, but not until I cover the character.
Ooh, hold on. You know what? This works out because I'm about to upload a sneak preview of something on Twitter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that I've been working on for a little bit today.
Okay. Someone asked, have you heard of No Reload Heroes?
Heard of No More Heroes?
That's No Reload Heroes. That's the thing that Matt McMuscles made, isn't it?
Made, yeah. Huh.
Like, it stars like 3 like super gruff characters that are like killing everybody to get like their daughter back or something like that. If I'm correct, I think that's what it is. What character is this? This is Bow Kid. This is Hat Kid's Echo Fighter. Hat Kid's best friend.
Okay, no more stalling.
Oh, the frickin' environmental noises from Pikmin. No, go away. I need real music. Here we go. Lifelight. Thank you. That's real music.
But I was just playing Lifeline. Oh wait, no. Is it the
Japanese?
Okay. Gotta make sure this sounds good.
Let's see. Opinions on Silva Gunner.
Silva Gunner?
Oh, the guy who does the rips and the song mixing and stuff.
Never heard of him.
I think some of them are actually pretty good. It's like I'm more interested in how he actually pulls that stuff off. Because some of the instrumentation used in the rips that he does almost sounds like they came straight from the game. And just like altered in his own way. Like, I don't know if he has like the sound packs or whatever it is from the games that they come from, but I don't know. I think it's pretty cool, or some of them anyway. The ones that I've listened to.
There we go. Looks a little better.
Okay, that's good. That sounds good. That sounds good.
What the hell did I just do?
I don't know what you just did.
All right then.
Sorry.
Kind of broke something for a second there, but it looks okay.
Okay, quick question for Alice Wolf. I see Alice requested some JoJo characters. You requested Josuke. Which Josuke? Because there's two of them. There's the Josuke from Diamond is Unbreakable, and there's the Josuke from JoJolion. I just need to know which one so I can make sure I'm getting the right character on the list.
Yes, is the answer.
Part 4, already. Good, good. You requested the good Josuke. Yes. Part 4 Josuke, best JoJo, fight me.
When my mind looks at Discord and I think of the voice app and not the character from My Little Pony. Yeah, I'm officially past that point.
What is your favorite indie game excluding Undertale?
Ooh, there are so many other good ones though. There's Azure Striker Gunvolt, Ori and the Blind Forest.
I don't know.
Wait, so if we're not counting Undertale, could people count Deltarune?
I guess. But
So sorry, that was a half joke.
I know.
All right, hold on a second.
Yeah, because that's the thing. It's like, you know,
Oh yeah, Shovel Knight's another really good one. How can I forget
yeah.
Shovel Knight?
It's like, I tend to like a lot of like your artsy fartsy games. Like your artsy. Yeah, Gris was a big one. I'm so happy that Gris got some recognition at the Game Awards. Like I loved Gris. Some of the games from that game company, so Flow, Flower, Journey, loved Journey.
Oh, was it the same company?
Yeah,
Okay.
the same company made all those games, and they're currently making, like, I believe this is a mobile game. It's called Sky. I think it's a mobile game, but I think it's an alpha right now. So it's like, you know, it's kind of out there and yet not really.
Dead Cells is another good indie game. I love Pocket Rumble, but I wish more people would play it. Does Stardew Valley count?
Is Stardew Valley an indie game?
That's what I'm asking.
Who made it?
Concerned Ape, I think. And Chucklefish Games.
Never heard of them. That probably means it's indie. So, I guess.
If Stardew counts, then yeah, that's another really good one. Death Road to Canada counts too. It's like there's so many good indie games. Enter the Gungeon, Wizard of Legend, Crypt of the Necrodancer. I want to say Cadence of Hyrule counts too. That's kind of a joint indie thing though. So it's got like it's the sequel to Crypt of the Necrodancer, but it's also got Zelda characters in it.
Oh, and then it's like, I know you hate it, Brandon, but how could we possibly forget the FNAF series?
We don't speak of that game.
I speak of that game.
Actually, FNAF
Yeah,
is currently the only other series that might slightly rival Undertale in terms of how good it's doing on my channel. Because
Right. Understandable.
Freddy's almost reached 200,000 views already. People like Freddy, I guess.
Obscure title right here, but not indie because it was done by Square.
Wait, which game?
I Am Setsuna.
Oh, okay.
It's the spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger.
Gotcha.
You know that game had a sequel, right?
What, Chrono Trigger?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chrono Cross.
Yeah, but Cross the no. I'm saying I Am Setsuna plays almost 1-for-1 to Chrono Trigger.
Oh, okay.
Because Chrono Cross plays like your typical RPG, right?
Yeah, really. Well, technically they both do.
Well,
It's just
yeah.
the combat system in Cross is very different from Trigger.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's very different.
Yeah, like I Am Setsuna plays more like Chrono Trigger than Cross.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I mean, same company and everything. So I mean, I think they even went on to say that yeah, like if you want a game that's like 1-for-1 to Chrono Trigger, play I Am Setsuna. And I really enjoy it. Have you plaid The Binding of Isaac?
I have not.
I know that means it's supposed to be played. That's actually the one game I don't have on the Switch yet. I mean, I've played it. I just haven't played it lately.
I have not played it before.
Danny, can you make lead curry? I'm hungry. No, but you can have the leftovers from the pasta curry. I still have leftovers.
You didn't eat it all yet?
Dude, like the batches that I make like the curry batches make so much. I mean, it's like I have been eating leftovers for like days straight, and it's just like, oh god, I cannot keep eating curry every day like this. If I want to try, it's like I want to try and make a new curry dish every week, but because it makes so many leftovers, it's like I cannot just live off of curry for like months. That's not healthy.
Fair enough. Have I played Hollow Knight? I don't own Hollow Knight, unfortunately.
I've played it, but only for the moveset.
I played it. Can't say I got far, but I did. There you go, Nubcake.
I'd ask if people would want to spot me so I can experience these titles for myself, but that would be incredibly rude of me, and I'm not that kind of person, so.
Yeah, Turtle Lover Ty's got the right idea. It's like, but with the curry. Enough to feed one person and 6 Pokemon. That is so true.
Oh, Cave Story is another good one. Sorry.
What does Kirby taste like when barbecued?
You will leave him alone.
Like, probably like s'mores.
See, you're gonna leave Kirby alone this instant.
Yeah, because he's like a toasted marshmallow.
I still haven't. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm six kinds of dumb.
Why?
Because I keep stalling on uploading this thing to Twitter.
I'm trying to upload.
This work in progress, or I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's something that I'm gonna use very soon.
Okay.
But it can be heard on my Twitter.
What was my first Smash game? Smash 64. I've played every single one when they came out.
Yes.
Well, no, that's not totally true. I played Smash 64, like I rented it from Blockbuster and eventually got it. Like when I was a kid, I was definitely a Blockbuster kid. Like my mom would take me to Blockbuster all the time, and I'd always get a game.
Yeah. Oh, same here. Same here. Yeah. We were raised on the Blockbuster.
And they ran out of business.
Meanwhile, the Gen Z in the chat. What's a Blockbuster, mommy?
And there it is.
Yeah, because it's like I mean I know there were a bunch of the rental places like at least by me the two biggest ones were Blockbuster and Hollywood Video. Like those are the two big ones, but we pretty much stayed with Blockbuster.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, little Timmy, sit on my lap and let me tell you of a tale. A tale of before we had Netflix, before we had streaming services. We had Blockbuster.
Do you prefer spicy or bitter curry?
Spicy.
Yep. Yeah, probably spicy. Okay. What is your?
Sorry, I'm sorry. Real quickly. You know what's sad though? Even though these newer modern streaming services are just way better, there's just a certain charm that Blockbuster had when. The idea of going into the store to pick your own rental thing, there's like a charm to that that just cannot be replicated by the by the online streaming stuff or the renting to mail streaming stuff like Netflix.
Yeah.
Or Redbox, I guess that. There's a charm that's missing from them that Blockbuster had, unfortunately.
I don't even see a lot of people doing the Redbox stuff anymore.
No, it really because Netflix is kind of just dominated.
Yeah, but now everybody's jumping into the streaming wars as they call it now. So it's like, yeah, streaming being as convenient as it is may very well be coming to an end because everybody's taking their IPs back to put it on their own stuff.
Well.
Because it's like, because that was what made Netflix so great was that, you could, one streaming service has, all of these different movies. And it's like, Netflix was great for movies. Hulu is great for TV. Crunchyroll, great for anime. But now that, everybody's jumping into the whole streaming thing, it's like, yeah, a bunch of the IPs that we currently have, on these services, I think they've said, by, 2020, they're going to be taken off to be put onto... their own, new services. So it's like, so yeah, if you happen to like something that's on Hulu right now, chances are likely it's not going to be on Hulu for much longer. Wow. And if you want to watch it, you're going to have to pay for yet another streaming service.
We'll see how that ends up.
Yeah. Well, it's like, there's some that I can kind of understand, like I know Disney Plus right now. Disney's probably the one that I'm like, you know what, that actually kind of makes sense because Disney's got so much under their belt that it's like, you know what, I could see them totally getting away with the streaming service and having it work very well for them. But it's like, but it's what worries me now is I've been noticing this especially with with Rooster Teeth and with Crunchyroll. Both are owned by Warner Media, and right now Warner Media looks like they are pretty much starting to consolidate everything to go into HBO Max. So it's very likely that when to get HBO Max off the ground, because there have been stories of layoffs, corporate shifting and stuff. It's very possible that it's I would not be so surprised if I know we were talking about RWBY Volume 7 earlier. I would not be surprised if after this season, all the Rooster Teeth shows end up on HBO Max. So if you want to keep up with RWBY, you got to pay for that service. Well, would not be surprised if that ends up unfortunately happening to Crunchyroll too. They take the Crunchyroll library and put it all into HBO Max. And if that's the case, then it's like, well, if there's anime that you've been wanting to keep up with, that's a whole nother service you got to pay for. That's the stuff that's getting me. That's what's getting me worried right now. Is like, because they're, you have these companies that are owning all these IPs, and they're basically trying to, like, we're just gonna like take them and put them into our own services. But it's like, streaming services, when you get so many at a time, that's gonna become pricey.
Yeah.
So that's my biggest concern. Is like, how long is it gonna take before people are just gonna say enough is enough and they're gonna go back to pirating?
Yeah, you're really not wrong though. That's the sad part. Oof.
Okay, anywho, somebody asked, what is your favorite Pokemon generation?
That's a toughie. I kind of want to just cop out and say 2. I really like Johto.
I know a certain someone would say Sin. Me, probably. For me, it's either Unova or Kalos.
Yeah, it's like, I'm very partial to Gen 3, so yeah, I'd probably have to say Gen 3. I was like, I liked Gen 1 as a kid. I unfortunately missed out on Gen 2 when it first came out, but Gen 3 was what brought me back and kind of cemented me into the series. So I think that's why I'm partial to 3.
I think X and Y introduced the Honedge family, right?
Yes.
Okay, I thought so. The chat alarm's going off.
What?
Yep. So yeah, because everyone's like, it's 10:30.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, list time. Alright, so we have the Untitled Goose, Toad, Mega Man X, Neku, Leon Kennedy, Trapper, Zoroark, Monster Hunter, Amy Rose, Springtrap, Bendy, Agent 47, Foxy, Kamek, Professor Layton, Tracer, Spider-Man, Chell, Silver the Hedgehog, Master Chief, Jotaro Kujo, Impa, Jet the Hawk, Kerberford, Devil, Scout, Hatsune Miku, Oliver from Ni no Kuni, Classic / Skyward Sword Link, Sly Cooper, Lee, Dust, The Bard, Ryuji / Skull, Chrono, Magalore, Cube from Just Shapes and Beats, Cooking Mama, Homer Simpson, Rolsey, Maxwell, Earthworm Jim, Pilot from Enter the Gungeon, Hello Neighbor, Bad Mr. Frosty, SpongeBob, Metal Sonic, Skull Kid, Bulborb, Funny Valentine, Louie from Pikmin, Gordon Freeman, Spectre Knight, Plague Knight, Orcane, Terrarian, Galar Trainer, Pea Shooter, Sweet Tooth, Shaggy, Miitopia Heroes, Jack Skellington, Jimmy Neutron, Jazz from Transformers, Morgan, Galactonite, Danny Phantom, Velvet Crown, Cadence, Naruto, Fortnite Default, Lygon, Pony from Pony Island, Shy Guy, Charging Chuck, Eternatus, Tetris, Dig Dug, The Engineer, The Spy, Blixer, Isaac from Golden Sun, Madeline, Zubaz, King Knight, May from Night in the Woods, I Am Fish, Medic, Midna, Marnie, McCree, Lego Batman, Zeke from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Zero from Mega Man, Vincent Brooks, Steven Universe, Deku, Professor E. Gad, Beatrix from Slime Rancher, Gex, Monokuma, Itsuki Aoi, Dio Brando, Chibi Robo, The Black Mage, Glass Joe, The Baby Mario Brothers, Clog from the Neverhood, Doomslayer, Francisca Von Karma, Polterpup, Foo Fighters, Beatopia Thief, Metaton, Igus, Conquer, Cream the Rabbit, Nugget from Kindergarten, Connor from Detroit Become Human, The Enderman, Teddy, Tsubasa from Tokyo Mirage Sessions, Goomba, Eric from Dragon Quest XI, Nightmare from Soul Calibur, Arctizolt, Ori, The Meme Mage, Jojolian Josuke, Baba from Baba Is You, Snorlax, Bonkers from Kirby, Paper Bowser, Paper Luigi, Weather Report, Mai Shiranui, Gilmon, Crazy Dave, Knack, Xehanort, Cole McGrath, Alex Mercer, Dante, Asura, The Slender Man, The Death Road Traveler, Frog from Chrono Trigger, Guigi, Soma Cruz, Soul Bad Guy, Magus from Chrono Trigger, Hoborg, Big Robot Bill, The Weasel, Skull Monkey, Josuke Higashikata, Castle Crashers, Joseph Joestar, Glitch Trap, and Bullet Kid.
Alright. I've never drawn curly hair before in my life, so I'm kind of just experimenting on this one a little bit.
That's fine.
We all gotta start somewhere. Should we only stick to characters Nintendo would have feasible access to? No.
Nope. Don't need to.
Nope. Yeah, that's the beauty behind this of the What If series.
So it probably would make things a bit easier.
But I don't like to make things easy on myself. I'm drawing curly hair when I could have just given him a bow and be done with it.
And it was at that moment that the audience gained too much power. You allowed this to happen.
Let's see. BJ, I have something to add to Freddy's Final Smash. Instead of having him by himself, have his bandmates and Foxy join in on the super jump scare.
Nah. Because when is there a time in the game where they all scare you at once?
Yeah, that wouldn't be true to the game or the franchise. Agree that it's done. What? So Bow Kid Kirby's gonna walk around with a see-through bow?
The-
Is that what you people want?
No. Bow Kid Kirby is just as valid as Hat Kid Kirby.
Of course.
Oh no.
Oh, no?
Are the ocean's waves destined. Oh, this is the Japanese version. Okay.
Oh wait. Oh, wait, actually no, I can't do it. It's like you mentioned the song, and I was about to crank out the piano, but it's like to play the song while it's playing on stream would really be weird. But Mile G, Applin exists.
I don't know why people sleep on Fates. I really liked Fates. It's like one of the. Like not a lot of people liked it. I liked it though.
I just heard mixed things about it. I just haven't got a chance to try it yet.
Are you talking about Fire Emblem?
Yeah.
Yeah. Though I heard a lot of good things about Three Houses.
Oh no, Three Houses.
Oh, three houses is great.
No,
And I still don't own it.
There's no comparison, actually. I like Fates,
Yeah.
but no, Three Houses actually just kicks the crap out of Fates.
Yeah, Three Houses is very much worth playing.
See, now I'm jealous.
It's like if my laptop was in better condition, I probably would have streamed Three Houses a long time ago on SNG.
Let's see. Has there been a move that I just gave up on? Nope, not yet. I don't plan on giving up on any. If I have difficulties with one, I just put it aside and get back to it at a later date.
Can I request a trainer that uses Applin, Flapple, and Appleton?
That's very specific.
It's like, all apples all the time.
The only trainer that I know of that uses even one of them is Milo. And I actually question Danny. Does Milo use a Flapple or an Appleton in your game, or do you not know?
I don't know.
Like,
Like, we talking like in post game?
Yeah, like if you fight him in the league, like he'll use his full team, and for me he fights with a Flapple that can Dynamax or Gigantamax, I should say. But I'm curious if that's an Appleton and Shield.
Oh, I have no idea. Like I like post game, like pretty much I've been breeding Pokemon, catching stuff in the wild area, and I did do the post game side quest to get the legendary. And that's it. I haven't gone too much into like Battle Tower or the League or any of that stuff yet.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so I really don't know. Michael says in Shield he uses an Appleton, can confirm.
Okay, I thought so. All right. Thank you.
Hey Danny, did you like your nub cake that I gave you? And here is another piece. Like, who doesn't like cake?
This song is so good. This song is great. Oh, so good, I guess it's playing it again. Is it just looping? Yeah, okay. Yes, it's done.
Are there going to be any more streams on making stages?
Eventually.
Ooh, that reminds me. I need to check the eShop and see if any more select titles from after the Game Awards are on sale.
Okay. I am down for Jesus in Smash. That technically is possible now.
Oh no.
Or did you not see the trailer for the Jesus Simulator?
Wait, what?
What?
You have not. Somebody's developing the game where you are Jesus Christ and you are performing miracles.
That's gonna
That
offend
is a-
somebody.
That is a thing that is coming.
Oof. I mean, cool and all,
So,
but...
so technically, by BJ's rules for the What If Smash series, this can make Jesus viable for a fighter.
Oh, that goes into the other thought, though. Was Jesus a real person first?
Oh.
We don't know that answer, so, well...
See.
And this is why things like this are very touchy to bring up.
And you know what? Even if you were gonna bring up the Jesus Simulator, Jesus was a character in Xeno Saga.
Yeah, that's true.
So you kinda can make it work. I mean, people want Cosmos in the game, and Cosmos pretty much is like the reincarnation of Mary Magdalene or something in the Xeno Saga series. So technically, you can find a way to make it
I
work.
mean, the reincarnation, she's a robot.
Don't ask BJ.
No,
Xeno Saga.
no. I'm asking. I'm asking.
Yeah.
You opened that can of worms.
Yeah, BJ. Yeah, it's like the Xeno Saga series is very heavy on like Christianity, and I mean there are characters in there that like, yes, like back in the day, they were followers of Jesus Christ, and now they are Xeno characters.
All right then.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Mario Odyssey's on sale, 30% off. Gris is on sale for 50% off. Octopath Traveler is on sale for 40% off. I highly recommend that if no one's tried it yet.
I'm still salty with Octopath Traveler, though. I still haven't finished it because I'm too salty about it.
I haven't finished it yet either.
BJ, have you played Subnautica?
Nope. Can't say I have.
Welcome back with tea.
What kind of tea?
If the Breath of the Wild champions were in Smash.
Is
We technically have one of them in Smash already.
what kind of T is it? Is it an uppercase T or a lowercase T?
You.
Uppercut. So help me God, BJ, the next time we meet up, I am gonna smack you in the back of the head.
No, I have it coming, don't worry. I'm fully aware.
Boba tea. I kind of want to try that.
Alrighty. Bo Kid Kirby, how does she look?
That definitely looks a lot better colored in.
Like it actually looks like curly hair for the most part.
Yeah, it actually does look like hair, and
Alright.
not like not like a bunch of hot dogs.
Alright. Why is my nickname BJ? It's my initials. It stands for Bob Jr. Also because my real name is Robert. Like so Rob, which is Bob for short for whatever reason. Not quite sure how that works. Regardless, there's a lot of Roberts in my family. Like my dad's name is Robert. I have an uncle on my mom's side of the family who's also named Robert, and he named his son Robert as well. Had a few too many Roberts. So my grandfather, on his deathbed actually, decided to call me BJ, and it kind of just sucked. So it's kind of like the last thing, pretty much the only thing I ever have from the grandfather on my mom's side that I never knew because he named that while he was literally dying. So kind of just stuck.
Actually, I didn't know that.
Anyway, what time is it? 9:50. Let's try to push out one more, and that would be for Linkle. All right. So
Linkle!
how am I gonna handle Linkle? Probably just probably just the hood, right? How would that look
Yeah,
on
like
Kirby
hood.
though?
Yeah, like a hood or with pigtails.
No, you know,
Well,
no.
Yeah, I think the thing with that is like every time like Kirby absorbs any of the other links, it's just the hat.
It's
so
yeah, it's always just the hat.
yeah, it probably should just be the hood,
Yeah,
just for consistency's
yeah,
sake.
you're right. Just for consistency, you're right. Let me see here.
I mean, it's not like when you absorb the hero, you get their hair.
What neutral special did I give to Linkle? I forgot. Oh, that's right, the cuckoos. I think it was the cuckoos, wasn't it?
Oh God, is Kirby chucking cuckoos?
Let me check. Let me double check. Gotta get some sensitive lists out. That would spoil stuff. Oh, hide it. Let me see. I think it was the Linkles. The Linkle, she throws Linkles. Yes, it is cuckoo toss. Kirby's tossing cuckoos.
Yes.
Kirby's tossing tossing chickens. All right, here we go.
All right. Meanwhile, favorite anime.
My favorite anime. I love Digimon Tamers. But Sun Moon, Pokemon Sun Moon was just phenomenal for me as well. I loved Sun Moon. Like, I did not think they'd be able to top XY, but they did. Like, that was such a phenomenal anime. Because, really, Sun Moon tackled a lot of subjects that I don't think's ever really been, done in Pokemon before. Like, it even, like this one may come to us as a shock to you, Danny, but there's been episodes about the idea of coming to terms with death.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, that's kind of heavy for Pokemon.
I was like, well, I'm trying to think. Didn't Ash technically die when he turned to stone in the Mewtwo movie?
That doesn't count. For one
And
thing,
then they revived him with magical Pokemon tears. Alright. Let me see. But yeah, my favorite anime, Revolutionary Girl Utena. Somebody asked, coffee or tea?
neither.
Yeah. Tea!
Yeah, I'm more of a tea
And-
person. Well,
and-
I'd say both, if only because like I've had Starbucks Frappuccinos and they're actually really good. I don't know if that counts as coffee though.
I guess it technically does.
Let me actually get a picture of Linkle with the hood up. Might be easier to do. This again. Jeez, the first suggested question. Is Link Linkle's sister?
No! Like, no!
Let's just roll with it. Let's just roll with it.
No! We don't do that here!
They're not even related.
Alrighty. Oh, somebody apparently used to watch me back when I did commentaries.
Oh yeah?
What?
Yeah. Cute.
Danny back in the olden days.
Oh yeah.
Yes, back when I was slightly more stupid than I am now.
Wait a minute.
Danny noticed me and get nub cake. I have been giving you hugs, good sir.
Let's not go that far. Oh yeah, Spring Day. Like we've been friends for like over 10 years at this point.
It's
yeah.
well
we've
over 10.
We've known.
I was.
Yeah,
We've known each other.
I was 16.
Yeah, we've known each other.
I was 16 when I met you guys, and I'm fairly certain I'm 27 now. So.
Yeah,
Been
man.
well
We've
over
known
10
each other.
years.
That sounds about right. I know I met you guys when I was still in high school.
Yep, you guys were in high school. I had graduated college, and we've been best friends.
Yeah.
Here, what's your channel name? My channel name is Roshutsu Rises. Admittedly, it has been quite the dead channel for years because I don't really do anything like on my own channel so much anymore. Most of the stuff that I do nowadays is like, yeah, helping BJ with the streams here, or I'm doing we're doing stuff on Spiffy Needle Geeks, which admittedly has slowed down a lot for, you know, various reasons. Like, I know a big one was because Ryan had major computer issues, but Ryan has technically gotten his computer back. Like, well, not got it back. He got a new computer, so hopefully he'll be getting his stuff back up. So the two of us will be, you know, uploading stuff, and you know, and I'm not the only one that's kind of holding the fort. And it's been hard for me because, you know, holiday season as a chef is like, you know, killer.
Yeah, trust us when we say that things have slowed down, not because we want them to slow down, or not because we're bored, because we're not of what we do, but a lot of things have just been going on lately.
See, will you be here tomorrow?
Yes, I will.
That we will be.
We also have Brian, that guy that everyone thinks is me with a different microphone.
Yeah, it's like poor Brian. It's like he just did Amaterasu and doesn't even get any recognition for it.
I think everyone's been a part of. I think everyone's been part of like handling movesets except for me and Ryan.
Of you guys, yeah, for the most part. We gotta change that soon.
See, favorite Zelda game?
Does Hyrule Warriors count? If not, then I'll say Breath of the Wild.
Oh god, I love Breath of the Wild, don't get me wrong, but in terms of what hits the heart for me, like, Minish Cap is one.
Oh, Minish Cap is so good.
Twilight Princess is the other.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, like for me, like, yeah, Minish Cap definitely is in there for me. Wind Waker is another one I really enjoyed. And then I'm just gonna be the uncreative pleb here and say I still really enjoy Ocarina of Time.
Oh no, I enjoy Ocarina of Time too. I finally beat that game for the first time some time ago.
I tried playing Ocarina, I just couldn't. Like, I got way too bored of it way too fast.
If you're planning to make some holiday stuff for SNG, I mean, I could definitely do some holiday streams on SNG if you guys would like that.
Yeah, it's like... well, it's like, well, hopefully we'll be able to get back to a pretty steady streaming schedule, you know, now that once Ryan gets, you know, settled with his new computer.
Yeah, and like, bring back
Then,
Monster
yeah.
Hunter and stuff.
Yeah, we gotta do Monster Hunter, we gotta do some more Death Road to Canada.
I should just buy Danny Monster Hunter World because I'm pretty sure that game is still on sale.
Let me see. AC/DC or Aerosmith?
I think that question's more tailored towards you.
I personally have to go with Aerosmith just because Aerosmith is like one of my favorite rock bands ever. Like AC/DC, don't get me wrong, is very good, but I just really, really love Aerosmith.
Oh, it's 11
Like-
apparently.
Yeah, it is.
The alarm. I guess on that note, I will be right back real quick.
Okay. So in the meantime, so we has Untitled Goose, Toad, Mega Man X, Neku, Leonis Kennedy, Trapper, Zora Arc, Monster Hunter, Amy Rose, Springtrap, Bendy, Agent 47, Foxy, Kamek, Professor Layton, Tracer, Spider-Man, Chow, Silver the Hedgehog, Master Chief, Jotaro Kujo, Impa, Jet the Hawk, Kerbifer, Jevil, Scout, Hatsune Miku, Oliver from Ni no Kuni, Classic / Skyward Sword Link, Sly Cooper, Lee from Kingdom Hearts, Dust, the Bard from Wonder Song, Ryuji / Skull, Chrono, Magalore, Cube from Just Shapes and Beats, Cooking Mama, Homer Simpson, Rolsei, Maxwell, Earthworm Jim, Pilot from Enter the Gungeon, Hello Neighbor, Bad Mr. Frosty, SpongeBob, Metal Sonic, Skull Kid, Bulborb, Funny Valentine, Louie from Pikmin, Gordon Freeman, Spectre Knight, Plague Knight, Orcane from Rivals of Ether, Terrarian, Galar Trainer, Pea Shooter, Sweet Tooth, Shaggy, Metopia Heroes, Jack Skellington, Jimmy Neutron, Jazz from Transformers, Morrigan, Galactonite, Danny Phantom, Velvet Crown, Cadence, Naruto, Fortnite Default, Flygon, Pony from Pony Island, Shy Guy, Charging Chuck, Eternatus, Tetris, Dig Dug, The Engineer, The Spy, Blixer, Isaac from Golden Sun, Madeline, Zubaz, King Knight, May from Night in the Woods, I Am Fish, The Medic, Midna, Marnie, McCree, Lego Batman, Zeke from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Zero from Mega Man, Vincent Brooks, Steven Universe, Deku, Professor Egad, Beatrix from Slime Rancher, Gex, Monokuma, Itsuki Aoi, Dio Brando, Chibi Robo, Black Mage, Glass Joe, Baby Mario Brothers, Clog from the Neverhood, Doomslayer, Francisca Von Karma, Polterpup, Foo Fighters, Metopia Thief, Metaton, Aegis, Conquer, Cream the Rabbit, Nugget from Kindergarten, Connor from Detroit Become Human, The Enderman, Teddy, Tsubasa from Tokyo Mirage Sessions, Goomba, Eric from Dragon Quest XI, Nightmare from Soul Calibur, Arctizolt, Ori, the Me Mage, Jojolian Josuke, Baba from Baba Is You, Snorlax, Bonkers from Kirby, Paper Bowser, Paper Luigi, Weather Report, Mai Shiranui, Gilmon, Crazy Dave, Knack, Xehanort, Cole McGrath, Alex Mercer, Dante, Asura, Slenderman, Death Road Traveler, Frog from Chrono Trigger, Guiji, Soma Cruz, Soul Bad Guy, Magus from Chrono Trigger, Hoborg, Big Robot Bill, The Weasel, Skull Monkey, Josuke Higashikata, Castle Crashers, Joseph Joestar, Glitch Trap, Bullet Kin, Team Chaotix, Ezio Auditore, Bella Goth, Lara Croft, Ai, Viridi, Commander Tartar, King Boo, and Trevor Belmont.
Also, real quickly, I saw somebody earlier say that to not forget to make the cuckoo the Breath of the Wild cuckoo because this cuckoo is already in Smash. Well, no, this is the Hyrule Warriors Cuckoo, specifically. But that's actually a moot point anyway, because, like, let me make something clear as well. When I make these movesets, I'm not making them with the idea of them being in Smash Ultimate specifically. I make them with the idea that they're gonna of what if they were in Smash in general, whether that's Ultimate or a future game. So, whatever the items, assist trophies, whatever any of that is now is completely irrelevant. That's not how I build these sets.
Okay.
Like I don't let things like that restrict me. So, yes, like even though the Cuckoo is an item in Smash now, who's to say that it's not an item in the future? Because it just makes more. It just in general makes more sense for the Cuckoo that Linkle uses to be the Hyrule Warriors variant, considering that she herself comes from Hyrule Warriors.
All right. Anyway, I saw somebody had asked me my favorite rock band, Rush. There's a reason why we made the Rush reference in the Knights video, because Rush is my favorite rock band. What if Kirby throws a toy cuckoo, like how he uses a toy kazooie?
There's no need to do that because there's more than one Cuckoo, but there's only one Kazooie. That'd be like how when he's Olimar Kirby, he doesn't throw a toy Pikmin, he throws real Pikmin. Or when he's Rosalina Kirby, he shoots a real Luma, not a toy one, because there's more than one. But there's only one Kazooie, as far as we know. So.
What is the worst game you've ever played that wasn't the Scooby-Doo Flash game from earlier?
It's a hard one because I usually don't intentionally play bad games, and if I do, I didn't know it was a bad game. The first one that immediately comes to mind was this old Fantastic Four game that I tried playing with an ex-girlfriend, but I just couldn't play. It was so bad. It was one of those Fantastic Four games that was based off of the movie. If that gives any context. The original movie.
Yeah.
Like, it was the game that was styled off of the Ultimate Alliance style of gameplay, but it was just buggy. It was bad.
Okay. Okay, if you could put in one more Pokemon in Smash, which one would it be?
I want Mimikyu in Smash myself. Mimikyu deserves a spot. Mimikyu's a good boy.
Danny, have you played any of the Fallout games? I have not. I've not had the opportunity to play any of the Fallout games. And funny enough, I remembered back when all we had was the teaser videos and such, before the, shall I say, the Fallout. I was actually kind of looking forward to Fallout 76 because it actually sounded interesting. It was like, oh, okay, it's a Fallout game, but it's a multiplayer game. So it's one where, we could all get together, run around, and just nuke things. And then the game came out, and well, with the rest is history.
Alright, what is this song? I know. Oh, it's Mega Man. Okay. I know I heard that from somewhere.
Shadow Bonnie or Shadow Freddy?
What about them? Like, which is better? I don't know. See, I have very little opinion on the FNAF series. I don't play it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I like the FNAF series. Like, you know, even, you know, bloatedness and all, I still did enjoy the series. Admittedly, the Shadows didn't care for them.
Well, they weren't even really a big matter in FNAF 3, were they? Like, if I recall correctly, like they were just there to spook you, and that's it. They couldn't even hurt you.
Well, yeah, technically yes, but I mean, even like in FNAF 2, you had like, you know, you had some of the shadows just like they were just kind of like sitting there. Like you saw that, I think it was like, what was it, like Shadow Freddy?
Yes.
Yeah, that's where it was just there. Like, I know like a lot of people, I think like they were trying to find like what's the lore behind the shadows, and it's just like I don't know if one's been established. I always just took it as just, he just wanted to put some more spoops in the game. Have you played Super Smash Flash 2?
Nope, and I never will. It's not for a long time. Because that's a fan-made game with fan-made movesets, and like I said earlier, I don't want to play or see any movesets for characters that I haven't made yet, because I don't want them to influence my own movesets.
Okay.
As much as people try to call me out for copying Smash Flash movesets, it's like, no, I didn't, because I've never seen them. And if there are any similarities, it is simply just because we used the same research and resources. Speaking of which, I never got that answer from earlier. Which final smash from Steve did I incorporate that Loxin apparently used?
I honestly don't remember.
I know you said you watched the moveset just to see if it was similar. Because after I made my moveset, you said you went and watched Loxin's moveset to see if it was similar.
Yeah, and it was no, his moveset was so radically different from yours.
Yeah. So like, if I remember the three movesets that I gave to Steve, there was the creative mode one, which happens if you didn't which was the default one, which just automatically gave you everything. There was the Nether portal smash, which you only got if you did have everything, and then there was the end one, which you got if you were lucky enough to get the Ender Pearl drop from the Ender Man. The Nether? Michael's saying it was the Nether? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but because I remembered with Loxin's video, like, 'cause the way he did his Minecraft video was, you know, because you did your video catered to the gimmick of crafting the moveset. Loxin's did not have a gimmick really at all. It was just, you know, he gave up, like, you know, whatever tools and blocks that Steve used. It was just he just had access to everything.
Okay. So yeah, which yeah.
It was a lot more basic.
Yeah.
But whereas you built your moveset entirely around the gimmick of crafting the moveset.
Yeah, which, as I made clear in the video, I don't care for the idea of Steve having a basic moveset. I feel like that defeats the purpose of what Minecraft is. So, that's just me, though.
Yeah.
Like, I know to this day there are still people that you know, will comment and say, did you regret making the Minecraft video? Like, do you not like that anymore? It's like, no, I still like, I do still like how I made it. Like, I like how it came out. Like, does it need tweaks? Probably. Like, I know one idea that people have been giving me was the idea that which was one that I made, which was an idea that I brought up in the mistakes video, and that was to let Steve start a match with access to his basic tools, so the sword, the shovel, and the pickaxe. So that way he at least has something to start off with, and then he'll only be forced to punch if he's ever KO'd without doing enough crafting, and that's fair. I can get behind that. Just to make getting started a little easier. But yeah, like I said, like I would much prefer the idea of there being some kind of crafting system within the moveset, and not just give him a bunch of weapons and that's it. I don't care for that.
Okay.
Alright, this music's getting on my nerves. Hold on. You skip. This 8-bit noise is like ringing in my ears so badly. But there we go.
Alright, somebody had asked earlier, have you played the Tales series?
I've played a good chunk of Symphonia, but I've never beaten it. I've seen Let's Plays. I know how it ends, though. Like, I've seen Let's Plays. I saw Some Call Me Johnny's Let's Play of the game. Or, yeah, Super Game Brothers Let's Play of the game. So I've seen the whole game in action and all that such, but I've never beaten it myself. I do own it. I own the original GameCube version, actually. I got it for a pretty good price at one year when we were at MomoCon, actually.
Okay. Yeah, it's like, I know I played Symphonia, I played a little bit of Tales of the Abyss, I own Vesperia, and that's more or less has been my extent of the Tales series. Like, yeah, that's one I'm not very familiar with, and I know there's tons of games out there. Okay, let me see. Favorite JoJo's Bizarre Adventure parts? That does not count for you, BJ. So, my favorite part is part 5, then Steel Ball Run, and then Diamond is Unbreakable. Those are my top 3.
My favorite part was when they went to Kamoshida's castle and.
Yeah. Speaking of which, someone had actually asked, "Have we played the Persona games?"
Yep. Danny, you've played most of them, right?
I've played 3 through 5.
Okay.
I have not had the opportunity to play 1 or 2.
I've only played 5, and I love it. That was a phenomenal game.
I've played 3, 4, and the Arena series.
Oh yeah, and the Arena series, yeah.
Royal comes out in March, the same month as Animal Crossing and Final Fantasy. What are they doing to us?
They're spoiling us. That's what they're doing.
The one Persona game that I wish was ported from the PS3 and Xbox 360 and just brought over to next gen consoles, like, because I'll say it right now, like Persona 4 Arena Ultimax was probably my all-time favorite fighting game at the time. Like it was that good. And I know some people would argue the fact that, oh, but you've got Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle right there. That's got all the Persona 4 characters in there. Aren't you happy with that? Yes, I am happy with Cross Tag, but Cross Tag suffers from a problem that I have been saying for a good while, actually, where it's like, so you've got you've got a fighting game that crosses over with like 4 separate series. Now, if you were to play those series separately in their own games, you'd feel how drastically different it is to play those characters in their own game compared to how it is in Cross Tag. I understand why they did it, because you can't mesh every single mechanic that the games share into one game. So because of that, Cross Tag Battle has to share its own fighting game mechanic as a result. But it's also because of that a lot of the characters feel very watered down compared to the original games they came from. So it's one of the biggest reasons why I don't understand why they ported BlazBlue Central Fiction over to next-gen consoles. We're getting another Undernight game very soon. RWBY's kind of its own thing, so it works for cross-tag. But out of the 4, the only series that they didn't bring to next-gen consoles was Persona. And that kind of makes me sad.
BJ, Brian wants to know, is the cuckoo on fire?
No. Dang it, I should have done that.
It's not too late.
Wait, am I missing a joke?
Well, no, not in the original moveset. No,
You can still have Kirby be on fire when he chucks the cuckoo.
Nah, like in the original moveset for Linkle, I made this joke where because Linkle's both Linkle's side special and up special involve her catching her feet on fire as she attacks. So I was just like, but on fire, and that's been like a running joke now for a couple of characters. Well, running joke. I think I only used it one other time, and that was for Knuckles.
Okay, let me see. If Joker had an Echo Fighter, who would it be?
I don't think he can have one. Because there's no character, at least in Persona 5 anyway, that have a similar fighting style to Joker, or even use the same weapons as him for that matter.
I know, because that's the thing. It's like all the other characters, it's like, yes, they have access to guns, but each character uses a different gun.
Yeah, like Ryuji has a shotgun, like Ryuji uses like a blunt object and a shotgun. Ann has her whip and a Tavislav. I think it's a what are those called? It's an automatic for sure. I forget what it's called though.
Are you thinking like AK-47?
I forget what she has. I know I have it in my head. I forget what it's called though.
But yeah, it's like one of them had a shotgun, one of them had like a submachine gun.
Yeah, like
Joker had the pistols.
Yeah, like Yusuke had he had the katana, and then I forgot what Yusuke had. I can't remember what Yusuke had. I know Makoto had the brass knuckles as well as the pistol. Look, she had the revolver.
Yeah.
Morgana had the giant
slingshot.
He had a slingshot. Yeah, his sword though. What was the sword called? It was
like a scimitar.
A scimitar. Thank you. Let's see. Futaba didn't have anything. Because she was the supporter. Haru, she had the axe and then a grenade launcher, and then Goro Akechi, he had a lightsaber and a laser pistol. So yeah, none of the weapons that they had could match Joker's. So plus they would all have drastically different fighting styles anyway, because Joker was the sly one. Like he's very, very graceful, very, very precise with his movements. Ryuji would be very clumsy. With a whip, her moveset would be very much based around the idea of a dominatrix, which is what her costume was based around. Yusuke would probably have a more traditional Japanese fighting style. Makoto would just punch people in the face.
That's what Makoto. Dude, she punched people and ran people over with a motorcycle.
Yeah.
That is so badass. I loved her.
Yeah, and then Haru would be an interesting one because Haru probably has the most the most brutal of the weapons, but she'd probably have the most delicate playstyle. Because Haru is literally like this dainty flower trying to swing this giant axe and grenade launcher around. That was her whole deal. And then Goro. How did Goro fight again? Like well, one thing, Akechi was like professionally trained too, wasn't he? Like he had like links like with the police, so I'm sure he's had some legitimate combat skills.
Right.
Regardless, yeah, like none of those characters would be an echo for Joker, and I can't even immediately think of any character outside of Persona 5 that could be an echo, because you had a sword, right?
Sword and only sword.
Yeah, he didn't have a gun.
Yeah, same with the Persona 3 protagonist, actually. Like, off the top of my head, outside of the Persona 5 cast, who uses a gun? Naoto from Persona 4. That was her weapon.
But all she had was the gun.
Yeah, that was her primary weapon, was the gun.
Yeah, and then therein lies the second problem too. I doubt any of their personas match each other.
Yeah,
So
Naoto's persona is nothing like Arsene's.
So even if there was another character that had a knife and a pistol, I doubt their personas would match. Because personas are also just drastically different. So, is there a character I can think of that would be an echo for Joker? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like, I mean, hey, I am all for more Persona characters, but it's like, I think like at this rate, it's just, make them their own unique fighters.
They'd have to be. They'd need to be, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How appropriate. The Termina Field theme is playing right now. While I'm working on this cuckoo. That's funny. I just noticed that.
Jotaro with a knife and a gun could work. Jotaro doesn't need either, good sir.
Doesn't he just punch people?
Yeah, dude, Jotaro's stand is so badass, his stand can actually stop bullets from point-blank range. Like, I kid you not, BJ.
Well,
like,
that's right, actually, yeah. Didn't Jotaro attempt to shoot himself in the head only for the stand to stop it?
Yeah, that was how Star Platinum was first introduced. You know, he wanted to try and show like his mom and a bunch of cops, you know, because he didn't understand what was going on. So he's like, I'm being haunted by some spirit. He grabs the cop's gun, puts the gun to his head, pulls the trigger, but his stand literally catches the bullet like millimeters from his head. Because that's how fast Star Platinum is. So it's like, yeah, the stand stops bullets.
That's certainly one way to make your point.
Yeah, pretty much. Could the cuckoo catch on fire when hitting magma or fire attacks and items?
Probably not on fire. It'd probably just die.
I think the people, they just want fire for this.
Want a fire chicken? Like, you know what? I already did a fire chicken. It's called Blaziken in the Hoenn moveset. There you go. Here's your fire chicken. That counts, right? I love how I keep Like, I love how the more characters I do, I just keep having these sarcastic like comeback answers for certain people. It's like, why isn't Eggman pissing on the moon? Because I gave that to Shadow. do Mario. I did Paper Mario. I know they're just having fun, but I like to have fun back.
Freddy's hat should be his mask, like in FNAF 2. Yeah, but it's like, well, technically in FNAF 2, I mean, yeah, he's wearing like a spare Freddy head. So I mean, like, wouldn't that be
Yeah.
Kirby's? Wouldn't that be the Kirby hat? Would just be the Freddy head?
It'd be appropriate, but what's interesting is that, I think it'd have to be, honestly, because what's kind of ironic in this case is that when Kirby were to suck up Freddy, Kirby would actually get the least scary attack, the mic toss. So like, go figure on that one. So he'd probably have to at least get a scary attire. At the least.
Yeah. How would you feel about a GTA rep?
I know a lot of people like requested like for CJ, whatever that guy's name was.
Have people really been requesting that?
Yeah. My God, if it's a character, I guarantee you it's been requested. Or at least a video game character. I know there's been plenty of non-video game characters that haven't been requested, but I guarantee you at this point, there are probably so few video game characters that have not been requested yet.
Out of all you guys, who is the best and worst at Smash? I take the credit for being the worst because I'm a filthy casual.
If I'm gonna categorize this from best to worst, yeah, I'd say yeah, Danny's probably the least experienced. Ryan's after her. I'm after that, and then after that, honestly, I don't know. It's between either Brian or we need a tournament between Brian and Brandon. We gotta figure out who's better between them.
Don't throw me into this. You don't need to know my skills.
Those two know what they're doing. Brian is the sole reason why I hate Palutena. Hail Hades. Just saying.
I'm trying to think. Wasn't it like the other day? Like you and Brian were smashing, but like something happened and like
it tilted.
I
got legit tilted.
And
I
remembered like I came into the call and you were fuming, and I was like, wait, what's going on?
What happened was I was playing as the Piranha Plant. Yeah, Brian was playing as Palutena, who is his main, by the way. Generally, a strategy that I like to try to use with Piranha Plant is that when I'm recovering high, I'll spit up a Tui ball to try to distract them. Brian, however, over here is charging up his up smash. The beam comes out at the moment the Patui ball is coming in, and the beam actually collides off the ball and hits Piranha Plants. I was angry. Like, that actually tilted me so hard. Like, are you kidding me?
Oh God, you were fuming.
You know,
and
Brian was...
And Brian's laughing.
Yeah,
Brian was just laughing like an idiot.
He was dying when that happened. It's like, are you kidding me? No, Palutena can do some jang stuff. Like, come on. This character has like no counters. Well, no, actually, Jordan, Brian's actually been a Palutena main since Smash 4, and that was back when she was considered bad. Like, that was back when she was low tier. He still played as her then, so the fact that she became high tier in Smash Ultimate just made him so happy. He was so pleased when he found out. It's like good for him that his main is, you know, that his main's high tier, but it's like, come on. Some of the stuff that Palutena can do is ridiculous.
The puff buff combos are insane now. That's the thing. It's like, because I play Jigglypuff, you know, for fun. Like, that's not a character I play seriously at all. So it's like half the time, like, you know, whenever I'm playing with these guys, like, you know, it's like I'll bring out my typical mains, but then like just for fun, I'm like, I feel like bringing out the Puff. And it's like for whatever reason, when I'm just, you know, messing around, you know, button mashing on Jigglypuff, is where I get like, you know, I get rest kills. And it's like, well, I wish I could be that effective with my actual mains.
It's like I don't get tilted easily, and when I play video games, it's like I'll pretend to be angry at something, but normally I'm just laughing just for the fun of it. But no, that actually tilted me so hard. It's like, come on.
So somebody asked, what is everybody's first Smash game?
64.
Yep, technically 64. I think Brendan's on mute. Okay. Okay, who is your persona?
I don't know.
Yeah, Xavier, I don't know.
I mean, if we got to choose, and if we were going by the thief motif, I'd say Star-Lord. That'd be a cool persona to have. Like
I wasn't paying attention. What happened in your fight with Realm, BJ? Palutena happened. That's
yeah,
what.
Palutena happened. That's what. Reflecting
So,
the
yeah,
spiky balls. Up special or up smash.
And oh, it's past 11:30. I gotta. Yep, I got to read off the list. Okay. All right. So we have the Untitled Goose, Toad, Mega Man X, Neku, Leon Kennedy, Trapper, Zoroark, Monster Hunter, Amy Rose, Springtrap, Bendy, Agent 47, Foxy, Kamek, Professor Layton, Tracer, Spider-Man, Chell, Silver the Hedgehog, Master Chief, Jotaro Kujo, Impa, Jet the Hawk, Kerbifer, Jevil, Scout, Hatsune Miku, Oliver from Ni no Kuni, Classic / Skyward Sword Link, Sly Cooper, Lee from Kingdom Hearts, Dust, the Bard from Wonder Song, Ryuji / Skull, Chrono, Magalore, Cube from Just Shapes and Beats, Cooking Mama, Homer Simpson, Ralsei, Maxwell, Earthworm Jim, Pilot from Enter the Gungeon, Hello Neighbor, Bad Mr. Frosty, SpongeBob, Metal Sonic, Skull Kid, Bulborb, Funny Valentine, Louie from Pikmin, Gordon Freeman, Spectre Knight, Plague Knight, Orcane, Terrarian, Galar Trainer, Pea Shooter, Sweet Tooth, Shaggy, Metopia Heroes, Jack Skellington, Jimmy Neutron, Jazz from Transformers, Morgan, Galactonite, Danny Phantom, Velvet Crown, Cadence, Naruto, Fortnite Default, Flygon, Pony from Pony Island, Shy Guy, Charging Chuck, Eternatus, Tetris, Dig Dug, The Engineer, The Spy, Blixer, Isaac from Golden Sun, Madeline, Zubaz, King Knight, May from Night in the Woods, I Am Fish, The Medic, Midna, Marnie, McCree, Lego Batman, Zeke from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Zero from Mega Man, Vincent Brooks, Steven Universe, Deku, Professor Egad, Beatrix from Slime Rancher, Gex, Monokuma, Itsuki Aoi, Dio Brando, Chibi Robo, Black Mage, Glass Joe, Baby Mario Brothers, Clog, Doomslayer, Francisco Von Karma, Polterpup, Foo Fighters, Beatopia Thief, Metaton, Aegis, Conquer, Cream the Rabbit, Nugget from Kindergarten, Connor from Detroit Become Human, The Enderman, Teddy, Tsubasa from Tokyo Bar Sessions, Goomba, Eric from Dragon Quest XI, Nightmare from Soul Calibur, Arctizolt, Ori, Me Mage, Jojolian Josuke, Baba, Snorlax, Bonkers from Kirby, Paper Bowser, Paper Luigi, Weather Report, My Shiranui, Gilmon, Crazy Dave, Knack, Xehanort, Cole McGrath, Alex Mercer, Dante, Asura, Slenderman, The Death Road Traveler, Frog from Chrono Trigger, Gooigi, Soma Cruz, Soul Bad Guy, Magus from Chrono Trigger, Hoborg, Big Robot Bill, The Weasel, Skull Monkey, Josuke Higashikata, Castle Crashers, Joseph Joestar, Glitch Trap, Bullets Kin, Team Chaotix, Ezio Auditore, Bella Goth, Lara Croft, Ai, Viridi, Commander Tartar, King Boo, Trevor Belmont, Vault Boy, Shrek, Rillaboom, Carmilla from Castlevania, Tenya Ida, Sissel, Aquaman, Nia from Pokken, Dracovish, Primid, Hornet from Hollow Knight, Ruby Rose, Mariah from Stardust Crusaders, Zarya, Drivy from the Neverhood, and Hyde from Under Night in Birth.
Okay. Got some Splatoon music. Sorry if I just get into these beats.
Okay. Again. Bob Ross hat.
What?
Somebody wants Kirby in a Bob Ross hat.
I'm sure someone's already done it. Sorry about that silence there. I got really into that music.
I was like, I'm just typing down stuff.
Yeah, I'm just focusing on this chicken. Because like as soon as this will be the last one for the night. As soon as this finishes, I'm gonna call it a stream.
Okay. So that being said, I guess so after I'm trying. Yeah, remind me. Oh, who came after Linkle?
Eggman.
Oh, that'll be a fun hat.
Yeah, that'll be for next year though.
Yeah. Kirby with the Eggman mustache.
The mustache, the goggles, and the glasses. At least.
It's like, I don't even think he needs the goggles. Just Eggman. Just give Eggman mustache.
Just the mustache. That's it.
It's like wait, like that's all we need, and we know who it is.
Jeez.
I've returned with food.
Yay, food.
Keep yourself healthy.
Yes.
Opinions on Death Battle.
I like it. I watch it every week.
Yeah, I do too.
Like
Always fun to watch.
Yeah, like it's a joy to watch. And the thing is, but the cool thing is like it's not a show to be taken seriously, obviously, because there are times where their research is a little ridiculous in what they choose, but it's like it doesn't matter because it's enjoyable. The fights are always fun. Like it's a funny show. I've been watching
research is not why you watch Death Battle.
Yeah,
Be real.
I've been watching it for a long time, so.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I like Death Battle. Admittedly, I have not been keeping up with it lately, so I have no idea. Like, yeah, who all right, who did they piss off and when?
I think actually this week's Death Battle is going to be between All Might and Guy from Naruto.
Of course.
I get it. All Might guy.
Like, of course.
I really enjoyed the Death Battle between Ganondorf and Dracula. That was a cool one. I really liked that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Like, that one was actually pretty lit. Like the scenery, because that was one of their 3D animated ones, and like the fight itself and the choreography was amazing.
Will you ever play Persona 5 Royal?
I'm definitely picking it up day one. Like that is currently one of my most anticipated games of next year. Because I loved Persona 5 and the fact that they're making that they're making a golden version of it effectively. Like, heck yes.
Yeah. Okay. You said one of. I was about to call you out.
Yeah, that's why it's like you gotta let me know. You gotta let me know what have they added in the Royal Edition? Because I mean, it's like if they ended up adding a ton of stuff, then it's like, oh yeah, I'll definitely pick it up. But if like all they did was just, we added like a dungeon here and maybe another costume there or something, like if they didn't add a whole lot of things, then I'm not gonna bother.
There's the new girl, but it does look like there's definitely new stuff. Like just from what I've seen from trailers, it's like there seems to be some new side story for On, like that Moses Doctor. I'm not quite sure though.
Okay. Because usually they're pretty good about adding things. I know at least I unfortunately did not get a chance to play Persona 4 Golden, so I don't know everything. Like I know they've added. I know they added another character. Not a playable character, but they did add a character that was, important to the story. I know with Persona 3, they've done several things with Persona 3. Like, they milked 3, like, super hard. Like, people were complaining about how 4 and now 5 are getting milked. I just forgot how
Danny?
bad. Yeah.
Hold on, Danny. You got super quiet there. Is that me? Brandon, speak.
No, I'm right here.
Okay, yeah, Danny, that's you. Like, you're super quiet, Danny. Like, I guess, like, reset your Discord real quick.
She already left.
There we go.
Oh, there you go. Okay,
there.
You're good.
Yeah. Goddamn Discord.
But yeah, sorry, you were saying.
Okay. Yeah, Persona 3 milked to death. People forgot about how bad Persona 3 got. I mean, it's like Persona 3 for one, like Persona 3, like, yeah, let's say Persona 3, but let's also do one where the main character is a chick. So we're gonna, like, completely redo social links and stuff because now you're playing a chick. Oh, and she gets to live, unlike the original character. That's a Persona 3 game. It technically did get, like, I hesitate to call it a sequel, so much as probably more like an expansion, and that was more so cementing Aegis as the next wildcard character after the Persona 3 protagonist. Like, I think that's the one that, if you get Persona 3 on the PlayStation Network, I believe that's the version that you get. So it's like, Persona 3 FES.
Persona 3, yeah, FES, that's what it is.
Yeah, so you get the original game, plus you get that expansion. So I know that's one. I could have sworn there was another version that came out at some point. But it's like, yeah, Persona 3, like, Persona 3, not for nothing, was the game that put Persona on the map. You know, I know there's Persona 1 and Persona 2 and Persona 2 sequel. Technically, yes, those were out there, but Persona 3 was really the game that kind of made people actually pay attention to the Persona series. So naturally, that one got milked to death. Then Persona 4 came out, and it got milked to death. Now it's Persona 5's turn. And when Persona 6 eventually comes out, the same thing's gonna happen.
As long as they're all good games. Yep, speaking of Persona 5, just started Persona 5 music. And this is the final boss, if I recall correctly.
Evil Mastermind wants to know, can we go over all the old Kirby hats at the end?
Sure, I don't mind. It has been a hot minute.
Are you guys members of Plant Gang?
That's
Piranha Plant.
Like, you play Piranha Plant. I don't main it. I'd like to get better with Piranha Plant, because I love Piranha Plant, but I guess sure. I guess so, sure, why not?
Piranha Plant's fun. Like, what is your definition of being a part of Plant Gang or being a member of Plant Gang? Like,
Yeah. Okay.
Like, do we main him? Do we find him fun? Like, what?
Trying to figure out the best way to like shape this thing. Like, what's the weird headpiece that chickens have on their head? I forget what it's called.
The
Crown?
feathers?
Is it a crown? Okay.
I think I might be wrong.
Could there maybe be a big picture of every Kirby hat, kind of like the roster that you have for the fighters?
I'm not gonna do that right now. I could do that eventually, though. Oh, you know what? Nah, you know what? Forget it. I can make one. I can make one of those real quick. What will you do if you fight a hacker? Like what, in Smash? Well, for one thing, if they're hacking, like, they're gonna get caught really quickly. Then them Nintendo ninjas, my guy, they're quick.
What will you do if you fight a hacker?
Yeah.
You must play Digimon.
Like them Nintendo ninjas are quick, my guy. Like they're actually already trying to hunt down the guys who leaked Pokemon Sword Shield.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are. Like they got like yeah, they got like Discord and 4chan, like what was it, like subpoenas or something? Like straight up, like to try to figure out who it was that leaked their game.
Oof.
Like, they are out for blood. Now, I don't know who it was that originally leaked the game. Like, the first person who ever leaked it that ended up becoming true almost immediately. But the guy who leaked all the Pokemon, like literally days before it came out, I think that guy got caught.
Really?
Yeah. Because one of the images that he posted had information on it that, like, gave away who he was. Wait, complaining you shouldn't do what? What are people complaining that you shouldn't do? Sue people for Sword and Shield leaking for keeping it secret because of their decisions. I mean, that one just depends, I guess. Because I know there's generally people who work on video games or movies, they generally have to sign contracts, I believe.
Yeah, usually non-disclosures. Yeah.
And if they break those contracts, they can face legal trouble. So I guess that one depends on who it was that leaked. Like the person who originally leaked like a lot of information on Sword and Shield, like literally, I don't even remember like what the time frame was, because like that was like close to when the game was first announced. So that person had to have been an insider, someone who probably did sign that disclosure, and probably can get in big trouble for leaking it.
Yeah.
The guy.
Well, if you remember.
Sorry?
I was just gonna say, like, when it comes to like the non-disclosure agreements, I mean, it's like if you remember when Fire Emblem Three Houses came out, if you remember Kirby, he was the original voice for male Byleth, but he ended up getting replaced for two reasons. One of them was, the whole controversy with him and involving him and an ex-girlfriend. The other reason, he broke the non-disclosure agreement. And that's a big no-no for Nintendo. So it's like, for those two reasons, that's why he's replaced now in Fire Emblem Three Houses.
But yeah, like in terms of the guy who leaked all the remaining Pokemon, like he was just able to get the game early because I guess someone messed up in terms of like they just gave it to him. Like he didn't keep a secret. Like I'm not sure what they can do to that guy, but no, I think pretty much they legally they can. I think they can only do something to those who actually signed that disclosure. That disclosure.
Have you heard of an anime called Beastars? I've been hearing a lot of people talking about that anime. That's another one that's like, I think maybe I should check it out. And it's like, I mean, I've heard good things, but at the same time, just knowing how the internet is, it's just, when you're trying to tell a mature story with anthropomorphized animal people, the internet is probably not the best impression for something like that. Why isn't the chicken on fire?
Because the chicken doesn't catch on fire.
Somebody's asking, what is this music?
This sounds like Castlevania. Yep. Aquarius. Let me make this area a little lighter, actually. Just do this. You know what? Speaking of chickens, I random thought that the Disney movie Chicken Little, that 3D animated movie about Chicken Little.
Yeah.
Yeah, say what you will about that movie. I know that movie's generally disliked, but say what you will about it, the best part of that movie was the father. Just random thought. The father, like Chicken Little's dad in that movie, was like the best character of that movie. Because he had the greatest reactions. I don't know. I was randomly thinking about that last night. It just popped back into my head.
I've never seen Chicken Little, but like from what I've seen, like whenever people talked about it, it's weird because like a lot of people actually are saying like the dad is actually like the worst aspect of that movie.
Really?
Like people really hated him.
Oh, I'm not saying he's a good father. I'm just saying he's a funny character. No, like in terms of being a father, no, he had his issues. Like,
yeah, and that's why like yeah, like people hated this character.
like the whole deal of the movie was that Chicken Little, yeah, the sky was falling thing, and the whole town saw him as a freak. The father was put into this unfortunate spot where, you know, it's like obviously he wanted to love his son, but it's like but then there was like the peer pressure of the entire town as well, and it didn't help that he didn't really know what he was doing because he was a single father, mother died apparently or something like that, and yeah, he was just kind of forced to go along with what these terrible, getting one thing straight away. Everybody in that town was a terrible person. Like there was so few actually good people in that town. So the whole alien invasion thing at the end, they kind of had that coming. I'm not saying he was a good father. Like he definitely had his faults. Like literally, it's like, ashamed of his son. Only really showed pride in him once his son got that accidental home run that saved him the game. Yeah. That's good. Oh. The shading right here is... That's better. It's like the lighter color, actually. There we go. That's better. Okay. I saw the little spots. That's right here. Oh. There we go. Okay.
Someone said you missed a spot on the cuckoo's eye.
Oh, thank you. I did. And while I'm at it, actually, I may as well just go ahead and fill out the whole eye. Ooh, we got id. We got id playing. right, and that is Linkle Kirby. How does it look?
Very detailed.
Eggman is next, but now chicken. Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, the chicken came before the egg. Here you guys go.
Oh my god! I'm about to start banning people in your chat. Straight up.
The chicken came before the egg. I can't believe it. Oh dang it!
You should not have said that, BJ. I'm about to start swinging.
Dang it!
Like, I can't spam my emote. like no joke. I literally have I have a ban emote of Kirby with his hammer ability.
Right,
just holding it up, getting ready to swing it down.
All right, so here, let me do this. Give me about 5-ish minutes. I'm gonna hide the chat. I'm gonna hide the display. Danny, go ahead and I guess name off the final list.
Okay.
While I set up a giant page showing every single Kirby hat that I've done so far.
Alrighty. So I have the Untitled Goose, Toad, Mega Man X, Neku, Leon Kennedy, Trapper from Dead by Daylight, Zoroark, Monster Hunter, Amy Rose, Springtrap, Bendy, Agent 47, Foxy, Kamek, Professor Layton, Tracer, Spider-Man, Chell, Silver the Hedgehog, Master Chief, Jotaro Kujo, Impa, Jet the Hawk, Kerbifer, Jevil, Scout, Hatsune Miku, Oliver from Ni no Kuni, Classic / Skyward Sword Link, Sly Cooper, Lee from Kingdom Hearts, Dust, The Bard from Wondersong, Ryuji / Skull, Chrono, Megalore, Cube from Just Shapes and Beats, Cooking Mama, Homer Simpson, Rolsei, Maxwell, Earthworm Jim, Pilot from Enter the Gungeon, Hello Neighbor, Bad Mr. Frosty, SpongeBob, Metal Sonic, Skull Kid, Bulbarb, Funny Valentine, Louie from Pikmin, Gordon Freeman, Spectre Knight, Plague Knight, Orcane from Rivals of Ether, The Terrarian, Galar Trainer, Pea Shooter, Sweet Tooth, Shaggy, Metopia Heroes, Jack Skellington, Jimmy Neutron, Jazz from Transformers, Morgan, Galactonite, Danny Phantom, Velvet Crown, Cadence, Naruto, Fortnite Default, Flygon, Pony from Pony Island, Shy Guy, Charging Chuck, Eternatus, Tetris, Dig Dug, The Engineer, The Spy, Blixer, Isaac from Golden Sun, Madeline, Zubaz, King Knight, May from Night in the Woods, I Am Fish, The Medic, Midna, Marnie, McCree, Lego Batman, Zeke from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Zero from Mega Man, Vincent Brooks, Steven Universe, Deku, Professor E. Gad, Beatrix from Slime Rancher, Gex, Monokuma, Itsuki Oi, Dio Brendo, Chibi Robo, The Black Mage, Glass Joe, Baby Mario Brothers, Clog from the Neverhood, Doomslayer, Franziska von Karma, Polterpup, Foo Fighters, Metopia Thief, Metaton, Aegis, Conquer, Cream the Rabbit, Nugget from Kindergarten, Connor from Detroit Become Human, Enderman, Teddy, Tsubasa from Tokyo Mirage Sessions, Goomba, Eric from Dragon Quest XI, Nightmare from Soul Calibur, Arctizolt, Ori, Me Mage, Jojolian Josuke, Baba, Snorlax, Bonkers from Kirby, Paper Bowser, Paper Luigi, Weather Report, My Shiranui, Gilmon, Crazy Dave, Knack, Xehanort, Cole McGrath, Alex Mercer, Dante, Asura, Slenderman, the Death Road Traveler, Frog from Chrono Trigger, Gooigi, Soma Cruz, Soul Bad Guy, Magus from Chrono Trigger, Hoborg, Big Robot Bill, The Weasel, Skull Monkey, Josuke Higashikata, Castle Crashers, Joseph Joestar, Glitch Trap, Bullet Kin, Team Chaotix, Ezio Auditore, Bella Goth, Lara Croft, II, Veridi, Commander Tartar, King Boo, Trevor Belmont, Vault Boy, Shrek, Rillaboom, Carmilla from Castlevania, Tenya Ida, Sissel, Aquaman, Nia from Pokken, Dracovish, Primid, Hornet from Hollow Knight, Ruby Rose, Mariah from Stardust Crusaders, Saria, Drivy from the Neverhood, Hyde from Under Night in Birth, Gruntilda, Morgana, Goro Akechi, Farfetched, Karate Joe, Cinder from Legend of Spyro, Ragna the Blood Edge, Boris, Alice Angel, King Dice, King Wart, Espio the Chameleon, Hazuma from Blaze Blue, and Gunvolt.
Hoping you. I was kind of hoping it'd take a little longer than that. All right, hold on.
Of course, the list is long. You guys made it as long as it is, and you're only requesting even more as she's giving the list.
You know what? Actually, I think just for how I have this set up. Okay, it should be fine actually. So here, I'll just show this. I'll show. You guys can watch me slowly put this together. You can see each of the hats as I made them. So you got. If only things responded. Respond, dang it. Photoshop, there you go. So yeah, we had Jivanyan, Mimikyu, Waluigi, Shantae, Shantae.
That's a big Shantae.
Noah. Can I get BF1? Can I get BF1 cries in the chat, please? Where's those BF1 cries? Totodile.
Yeah, how long was this stream? 5 hours.
Yeah, just about. A little over, actually, yeah. Bailey.
Surprised that Funny Valentine and Josuke were on the list. Oh, they're in video games. We can pull it. Yeah. Because remember, that's really the one criteria that BJ has for characters that are like not originally from games. Like they do have to have, like the moveset does have to come from games.
Yeah. Also, where are my BF1 sasses? BF1 sass. It's literally that emote.
So, yeah, so that's why you can get away with like requesting like, you know, Shonen Jump characters, and it's like, yeah, why we can get away with requesting a bunch of JoJo characters, because tons of JoJo characters have been in fighting games, so we can easily make a move list.
Oh yeah, the original Banjo hat before it came in and actually got an official one. Though I'm not gonna lie, I actually prefer my design more, because they literally just gave Kirby a backpack and the necklace, and that's it. Like, I do like the Kazooie plush more than just this. But in terms of the actual hats, I kind of like my idea a little more. I don't like
in
just
context, it makes sense because Kazooie's always in the backpack anyway. So the fact that Kirby pulls out a Kazooie plush out of the backpack,
Well, no,
it makes
I love that part. I love that part more than just him shooting eggs out of his mouth, like I envisioned. But the actual hat, like just the necklace and the backpack, I don't like that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying the backpack kind of just makes more sense.
Well, because I gave him the backpack. Like, he has the backpack as well as the banjo hat.
So you just mean he doesn't have anything on his head?
No, like he's only wearing a necklace and the backpack.
Yeah, I
that's
know.
it. I don't like that. Like, that's kind of lame to me. So right on, Nido King.
So Danny, if we get a JoJo character to have enough votes, will you host another video? If BJ allows it. Which I think he kind of has to, unless BJ decides to finally, sit down and watch JoJo.
Crash Bandicoot.
Someone said you missed Shadow.
That I did. Thank you. I totally did.
That's okay.
That's right. Who actually likes Shadow anyway?
You're about to set a lot of people off.
It's like, we'll survive.
He's doing it on purpose. That's the play.
Well, no, I actually did forget about him, but regardless. Thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, which video did Danny host? I hosted the video on Knights.
Coco.
Yeah. So right now that's the only video that I've actually been a co-host on or anything is for Knights.
What?
Okay, he said unsubbed, unliked, unmembered. I'm sorry, that just made me laugh.
Alright, Bandana D Kirby, which is pretty much just Parasol Kirby with a bandana. I'll make this more organized another time, but right now I'm just kind of throwing them out there just so everyone can see them. Rex Kirby. Mudkip Kirby.
BJ, what do you think about Shiny Dreadnought having a color scheme similar to Bowser?
I was actually trying to get a shiny. I actually do have a shiny Choodle, but it doesn't have the nature that it doesn't have the ability that I wanted, Swift Swim. So I tried getting another one with ability, but I just kind of gave up because again, I'm not a shiny hunter. I do really dig its shiny colors though. It's really cool. Blaziken Kirby. Goku Kirby.
The Gokus.
Curved image. Let's see. Tails Kirby. Spyro Kirby. Oh, that's one small. That should not be that size. Okay. Let's see here. Bulbasaur Kirby. Why are these ones small? Oh dear, I may have messed up and saving something beforehand. Uh-oh. Oh well, I'll fix it later. Charmeleon Kirby, which some of you may recognize. I was working on when I first made the deal for bread. Blastoise Kirby.
Get Dio or JoJo in so we can see Kirby use that water though.
Steve Kirby. Photoshop. Oh no, Steve Kirby's crashing it. No, yeah, there we go. Let's go this way. I think Psycho Soldier's playing. Pyrus Kirby. Sans Kirby.
I was just gonna say, I still love like the Papyrus and Sans ones that you literally just put on skeleton masks.
Yeah.
I love it.
And here we go, the brand new Shovel Knight Kirby. Black Knight Kirby. Oh, you know what actually? Okay, I know why I know why it did that random size thing. Because all of these ones, every single Kirby had before Spyro. So Tails, so from Jabania to Tails, these were all made in Flash. And then after I had to update my laptop, and Flash no longer worked on my laptop anymore because of updates and stuff, I needed to move to Clip Studio Paint. So Spyro onward was Clip Studio Paint. That's why it's doing that. Got it. Alright. Confused for a bit.
Hey, Clip Studio Paint's a really good program.
Yep. Alright. Slime Kirby. Whoa! Too big. Too big. Mouse slipped. Hat Kid Kirby. The Psycho Soldier music is like ballin'. Bow Kid Kirby. Cat Kid Kirby a bit bigger. And finally, the most recent. Linkle Kirby. And that is the current debacle of Kirby hats, guys. Well, actually, these guys are too big, actually. How are they looking so far, everyone? Am I doing a good? Am I doing a good?
We got quite the collection.
Alrighty. Alright. So that's gonna do it for tonight then. So then next time it's been probably sometime next year. Hopefully early next year, we'll see. The next Kirby hat that we will be getting onto will be Dr. Eggman Kirby. And that'll be a fun one to make. And then from there it'll be Rayman.
You're gonna be that busy from now until the end of until next year?
Well, I'm gonna be gone until I'm leaving this Friday for New York, and then I don't get back till the 29th.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be gone for quite a bit.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. So then, I hope you all enjoyed. This was a lot of fun. So tomorrow, 6 o'clock, is when we will be doing the next stream of this 4-day stream marathon. And tomorrow's stream will be over we'll be covering over movesets 31 to 42 for their mistakes and issues. Where we'll just in general, we'll talk about any issues that you guys may have with the movesets, any mistakes that I may have made in the videos, or just in general sharing ideas. Like, you guys share your ideas, and just just in general, I'd love to hear any of them. So with that said, this has been BrawlFan1 BJ. We also got Danny and Brandon. Thank you all so much for joining us. This has been a blast as usual, and I will see you all tomorrow. So take care.